Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Saturday, December 24th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got the Las Vegas Raiders versus the Pittsburgh Steelers. It's Christmas Eve. We've had some wild games on this Saturday. Hope you guys are ready to get buckled in, get your popcorn ready. This should be a good one. Kickoff is going to start here in about 15 minutes. First, I want to make sure we give a proper salute to Franco Harris. And obviously, we know with Daredevil and a few others, hey, R.I.P. Franco, legends never die. And obviously, with the anniversary, 50-year anniversary of the Immaculate Reception, that was the first Pittsburgh Steeler playoff win ever. So to think that their first playoff win that started their 4 championships in that dynasty in the 70s came off the craziest play possible. 4th down, Bradshaw throws it. It's a deflection. Somehow he's running in the right spot, scoops it, runs it in for a score, and they win. I'm not sure if you can really call anything else but an immaculate reception. Pretty wild, pretty crazy, but we want to make sure. I got a couple photos here lined up. So first off, rest in peace, Franco Harris. You know, it's one of those guys, I never really got to watch him in his prime. Obviously, me being born in 82, but obviously I've seen a lot of footage and a lot of old school footage in the 70s on how great he was. He is a hero, and I got even some black and whites here for you guys as well as he made the play. And then it's obviously against the Raiders as well. And I guarantee if he was alive today, he probably would be here at the game. They are going to retire the jersey or do some kind of ceremony, obviously in the building. Rest in peace, big fella. You brought a lot of memories, not only for Pittsburgh Steeler fans, but for NFL fans as well. And, I'm not going to not mention him. I'm definitely going to be able to do that. Sarah in the building, how are you? Hey, Merry Christmas Eve. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Hey, let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. Lenny D, what's good? How are you? Let's go. Hey, and fantasy football, it's getting pretty crazy. Like right now, I was in first place at 13-1. Sarah was in second place with, I think, 10 wins, right? And it was starting to look like me and Sarah were both going to lose in first and second place. Now, I don't really know what's going to happen unless we get really big results out of our superstars. Like Josh Jacobs tonight and maybe Tyreek, for her. Me and Sarah might end up losing to Shep and to Jake. So it's right now, it's two people with 2 people right now. So we'll see how it goes. But, I got Josh Jacobs. He's got Devontae Adams. And then he also has Michael Pittman Jr. on Monday night. And I got Godwin tomorrow. And I will be recording. I'm going to go see the family in the morning, but I will be back in the afternoon, and I will be doing the Cardinals and my Buccaneers for tomorrow night's game. So I will be recording on Christmas. So hopefully we can end up getting a decent turnout, and hopefully we get a decent turnout here tonight. Sarah with the dono to get us going. Appreciate you. Let's see here. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you so much. Sarah with the 20. Thank you so much. I will. Thank you. Let's go. Sarah getting us started. Thank you. All right, here we go, baby. There we go. Sarah Small, $20 dono on the Cash App. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. 80 to go. And then maybe we'll even, get above and beyond that. We'll just kind of see what the turnout's going to be. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. All right, let's go over some of the photos that I have prepped here. Thank you so much. You're always so generous doing big things. Yeah, like I said, I had a big lead starting off in fantasy, Elliot. I was like up by 23, but then literally almost everyone shit the bed. And it seems like that always happens to me. I always have one bad week in fantasy in the best of 2 weeks, and then I get screwed. Like I said, I've finished in second and third place in the NWSF Fantasy Football League in the last 3 years. I've gotten second or third, and lo and behold, it might happen to me again. And this one's going to hurt if I don't win because I've never been 13-1. You know what I mean? This is the first time, and my team was stacked. I did a really good job. I worked really hard. 8-6 is Shep's record. I'm 13-1. He's at 253. I'm at 244. He's projected for 284. I'm projected for 279. So it's like I'm only down by 5. So, I mean, projected wise. So he's got Davante Adams and Michael Pittman Jr. I got Josh Jacobs, and I got Chris Godwin or D-Hop, but I'm thinking I'm going to go to Godwin because Brady will get the ball to him more than maybe the third or fourth string to D-Hop. When he had Kyler, I could get 18, 19, 20 points or more. Now, without Kyler, the numbers have gone down to about 12 or 13. So I'm not saying that D-Hop can't blow up, but I mean, for me being able to trust players, Justin Fields shit the bed, 9. Saquon got me 27. Jay Jetta got me 31. Mark Andrews shit the bed again, 7.5. McKinnon, 12.8. Buffalo D, 11. And Myers shit the bed, a kicker at 4. And then his team went off. Burrow, 24. Mixon, 17. Singletary, 21. Higgins, 27. Ingram, 18. New England D, 11. Even his kicker, Maher, got 18. So I need to pray to the fucking sports gods that Pittman doesn't go off. And Davante, I mean, even if he scores a touchdown, I just can't have him have a bigger game than Jacobs. So I need Jacobs to go off in this game for, somewhere between, I'm hoping 15 and 30 points. And then somewhere between Davante Adams and Pittman, maybe they can combine for 20. And then I can combine for maybe 30, 35. And that might be able to scoop out a win for me. And I can make it to the championship against Jake or Sarah. Sarah's kind of in the same boat right now, but she's a little bit further behind. Let's see. Jake is at 215. Sarah's at 205. But the only problem is Jake is projected for 274, and she's projected for 250. But let's keep in mind, okay? Sarah's got A.J. Dillon, Tyreek Hill, Indianapolis D, and Daniel Carlson left with the Raiders. So there is opportunities for her to catch up. And Jake's got Tua, James Conner, Christian Watson, and McLaughlin at kicker. So even though it shows, that big projected win, if Tyreek goes off for 2 touchdowns or 3 touchdowns, she can even out. And that's what I'm kind of hoping for. Tyreek will go off for her. Maybe I can get Josh Jacobs and Godwin to go off for me. And somehow, some way, I get 40 to 50 combined. But if I lose, I couldn't think of a better person to lose to with Shep. He's been the MVP for us. Obviously in December, we were definitely behind the 8 ball. So we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. All right, let me go through the comments here, and I'll throw up some pictures. Franco Harris, legends never die. No problem. I know. I feel you, man. Merry Christmas to all y'all. Let's go. Lenny D is in the building. What to do? What's good, brother? What's good? Mike in the building. How are you? I missed you. Elliot in the building. I missed you too. I don't see you guys as often as I would like, but I'm so happy that you guys are here tonight. Laura's in the building. How are you? 4-10 in NFL, but 8-1 in NBA. Nice. Keep it up. Remember when you were like, I don't really like baseball? Now you're doing even more fantasy stuff than me. Nice job, bro. Nice job. Let's keep it moving. Yeah, but you know what? You're going with a backup quarterback. They needed to win more. And it also shows you, even though we think Jalen Hurts is going to be in that category for MVP, look how many plays Minshew made. So it is a team game, but when Gardner Minshew can also put up big points, I'm not taking anything away from Jalen Hurts because I think Jalen Hurts would have been able to probably secure the bag and win that game. But just for the simple fact, if you look at the box score, right, Minshew had 355 yards passing, more than Dak. I know he had 2 touchdowns, 2 picks, and he had some mistakes, but he's a backup. You can't expect the backup to, go for 4 touchdowns, no picks. And there was some mistakes that were made. But like I said, sometimes it's good to get the losses out of the way. And plus, it's a lot different when the Cowboys play at home. When the Cowboys play at home, they play great. They can beat anybody at home, just like the Philadelphia Eagles. So definitely a tough loss, but we still think that Philadelphia is the best team. And you're starting to see like Minnesota scrape by and, obviously get these crazy wins at the very, very end. 61-yarder against the Giants. Anybody can beat anyone, but I still think the Philadelphia Eagles are the best team in the NFC. So, and once you get Jalen Hurts back, everything will be fine. So, said even if the Saints don't make the playoffs, at least we have the pleasure. There you go. You got to look at the bright side of things, right? All our teams suck in the AFC South and the NFC South. Can you imagine that the Jaguars, Panthers, or Falcons might make the playoffs? How crazy is that? How crazy is that? Harrison, Super Bowl 13 and 14. Yeah, Minshew did great. I mean, yeah, the mistakes suck, but you got to understand a guy that hasn't played all year. I mean, who really would have thought that Minshew would have thrown for 300 plus? Hell, who would have thought that he would have thrown for over 250? Let's be honest. So, there definitely was some mistakes, but I like Minshew. But again, there's going to be limitations, and you're going against one of the best defenses in the league. You have to understand that sometimes Micah Parsons and that team is going to make some plays, and there was some interceptions that probably were made that if Hurts was playing, maybe he makes the same throw, maybe he doesn't. But it's a good win for Dallas. They can celebrate that. A tough loss for Philly, but it's all about getting first place. And if you can get first place, then you get the home field advantage. So Shep in the building. What's good? I don't like you getting all those points in fantasy, brother. What's up with that? 18 out of your kicker? You're really trying to win this, man. And I just wish that my guys didn't shit the bed, but I just got to pray that Josh Jacobs goes for 30, Godwin goes for 19, and, you guys get, maybe 10 and 15, and then I find a way to win. But if I lose to you, you ought to go all the way. But again, to beat Jake or Sarah, you're going to have all your Bengals players hit. And sometimes when they're playing good football, it can work in your advantage. You got Burrow, you got Mixon, and you got T. Higgins. But if they're not playing good, then you're automatically lost because that's 3 out of your 9 spots. But luckily for you, the Bengals are hot at the right time, and you made up those 23 or 24 points that you were down. And now the pressure's on me to be able to try to catch up. So nice job, man. Nice job. And it shows you in fantasy, anything can happen. You can be 13-1 like me. And if you notice, I wasn't being braggy because I know this fucking routine because I've been down this fucking road the last 3 years where I've been the best team and I've lost, in the playoffs. Shep is 8-6. I'm 13-1. So it shows you as long as you get to the dance, just like in real life, anything can happen. That's big facts. Glad to see you guys in the room. Merry early Christmas. And I will be, yeah. Oh, did they get? I was going to say, I knew that they were getting closer to elimination. I haven't got a chance to go through like every single game. I watched the Niner game. I was watching the Cowboys. I was trying to watch all that. So maybe the Panthers or Buccaneers, I guess. I don't really want to go to the playoffs either, but it is what it is. Jake's in the building. What to do, man? Yeah, I mean, but when the one thing, Sarah, that I told you, the thing that it really hurt you didn't get enough running backs throughout the year. You only made, 10, 11, 12 moves. And where me and Jake were getting running backs and we were, making the roster better, you were just kind of hanging on to the guys you had. And just, I'm probably assuming that Josh Allen and Kelsey and all the big heavy hitters will make up for it. But it shows you got to have a full balanced team. And if you get to a point where your running backs are injured or you just don't have good running backs, that sometimes is a killer in fantasy. So maybe next year, that'll be something that you'll look at priority wise, because definitely, I mean, for me and Jake, I don't know for other teams, but we typically go 3 running backs instead of 3 wide receivers. And typically if you go 3 running backs, it's a huge advantage as long as those running backs can catch out of the backfield. But your team has had so many heavy hitters, you haven't really had to worry about the running backs. But I do think, the lack of running backs and the lack of depth, that's the one thing that if you do lose, that'll be something that will be the reason why, just not getting enough points from RB1, RB2, or the flex. So, but it's not over yet. Anything can happen. Tyreek could go off for 3 touchdowns and she could win, but you never know. So. Yeah, true. True. Yeah, I don't want to go to the playoffs at all. So, I mean, I'll let someone else go. Well, yeah, Zeke has scored a touchdown in like 8-9 consecutive games. So, yeah, I mean, like I said, and you learn as you go. So, even if you have a bad draft, if you are patient and you actually work the wire, you can get yourself in the playoffs and, start off around like 500 and be like, damn. But then if you get there and then the players start hitting, then it's all, it all works out. So, and I'm not surprised, Jake, that you're doing so well. You made the second most moves besides me. I made over 100. You made 50. Everyone else was much lower than that. So if you put in the time and the effort, now you're benefiting and reaping the results of your hard work, working the wire and trying to upgrade your roster. And that's really what it's about. You have to upgrade the roster. I do it every week. And that's why I got to 13-1. But again, in the playoffs, sometimes the guys just don't show up or it's a bad matchup. So I think the Bucks have a good chance to win. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't really want to make the playoffs, but I will be doing the game tomorrow. And let's go over some of the photos that I got for us here. All right, so starting it off with the visiting Las Vegas Raiders. Let's go here. We got Derek Carr. Okay, baby. I got a few of you. Okay, and we got my boy Josh Jacobs, MVP. Give me 2 tutties. Give me 3 tutties. I need a big fucking day. Let's go. I need this fantasy championship. My Buccaneers suck. My Ducks suck. Everything sucks. I need this. Let's go, Josh. I need you. Devontae Adams on the other side for Shep. Shep is hoping for a big, big day out of Devontae. Me, not so much. You can still get a touchdown, but I can't get you 2-3 touchdowns. I can't have 180 yards or something crazy like that, but we will see what happens. And we got Mac Hollins. Hunter Renfrow is back. We got Darren Waller, who maybe I should have started over Mark Andrews, but I thought that was, I got Everett as well, but I didn't really know where to go. Had to go with the safe one. Max Crosby on defense. Chandler Jones. At kicker, Daniel Carlson and Josh McDaniels at head coach. For the Steelers, we got Kenny Pickett, Najee Harris, Deontay Johnson, George Pickens, Steven Sims, Pat Freiermuth, Cameron Hayward, TJ Watt, Minkah Fitzpatrick, and Chris Boswell. They just kicked to the Raiders. Mike Tomlin at head coach, and a special shout out to Franco Harris for being just fucking legendary. All right, let's go, baby. Mike with a dono. Thank you so much. All right, Carr, hands off to my boy. I need big game today. Mike with a $20 donation on the Cash App. Bang, bang. Let's go. There we go. We're getting close to the goal, and we're halfway there. What a great start. Thank you so much. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you so much. Let me know what you want to see. And then I know Sarah put what she wanted to see there as well. No, we're not stopping his short ass. His short ass is going to rumble over everyone. We got that. Adams, I only need Adams with like 10, and then you can get Michael Pittman with 10, and I'll throw up a 20 to 30 with Jacobs and a 19 with Godwin. That sounds good. Dude, I had too many people shit the bed. I got 9 points with Justin Fields. Fuck out of here with that, bro. I mean, I don't mind, having a couple guys shit the bed, but not when it's someone that I need to get to 20 points. Come on, man. You got way too many pieces. Every piece on your fucking fantasy team hit. None of mine barely hit. So we'll see. Oh, you want some Franco? Okay, I'll get you some more Franco. I have those 3 that I had set up. First down and 10 for the Raiders. Handoff. Spin move. Don't fumble it, Jacobs. I just need big yards. Pantera today. Okay, let's do that. So we can throw up a couple of these here. I'll go through the commercial break, but obviously I had a couple nice ones there where we can show some love. And I'll try to see if I can find some other good ones that fit the screen. And I'll get some additional ones for Sarah as well. And I got a couple other good ones I'm going to pop up here. Second down and 8. Mac Hollins in motion. Carr, little dump down. Foster Moreau, first down, Raiders. Let's go a couple Francos here. Your boy has to multitask. Appreciate you, Sarah. And we'll get some awesome Pantera photos up for Mike. Great choice. All right, first down and 10. I need 4 Josh Jacobs touchdowns. Let's go, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, baby. Let's go, baby. Hand off. Ooh, around his neck. Short gain. Spillane. Timeout. All right, now I got to maximize this time and see what we can do here. Try to get as many as we can. Get one more here for Pantera, and then I'll try to go back to some Francos. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. All right, we go. Second down and 10. Play action to Jacobs. Give it to him. Get open, Jacobs. Right there. Good decision by Carr. There you go. Nice job to not throw that. That probably was going to end up being a pick. Nice job, dude. Because if you would have threw that, I mean, the guy was double covered. Nice job. Yes, he has. I mean, obviously drafting, Nick Chubb, Saquon, and Jacobs was smart. I mean, I tried to draft based on what I thought was going to happen this year. And I didn't really make too many mistakes, I feel, and then anything that I felt that maybe was a mistake, I was able to correct it on the wire. And get someone else that would fit maybe better. Third down and 1, QB sneak. Oh, he got hit. Did he get it? You mean a Josh Jacobs touchdown? Is that what we need, Shep? First down, Raiders. Nice job by Carr. Especially for a smaller quarterback to get the sneak. It's not easy, even if you're athletic, unless you got someone pushing you on your butt or your back like a fullback. Come on, Josh. Good defense by Pittsburgh. Second down and 8. Carr. Look out. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Time for Steelers. Cam Hayward. Sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Woo! Big sack lunch. Nice job, Pittsburgh. 3rd and 16. Shotgun set. Carr, dump down. That's not Josh Jacobs. Whoa! First down, Raiders. Amir Abdullah. Abdullah Ablamgada. Move the chains. Yeah, she wants it. Jacobs. Hey, somebody's got to make it between me and Sarah. We can't have the top two not make it all the way to the championship. I'm sure that's happened before in fantasy where the top 2 seeds lose, but God, someone's got to make it. Oh, she's not kidding. She's not kidding. We got all the Josh Jacobs touchdowns. We need them. I need to catch up, bro. Like, dude, every single player hit for you. I mean, when your fucking kicker gets you almost 20 and mine gets 4 and Justin Fields gets like 9, come on, bro. Come on, bro. 2nd down and 10. Intended receiver was Devontae Adams. Maybe they're going to do those type of throws all night, huh? Woo! All right, 2nd down and 10. Shotgun set. Devontae, short gain. 3rd down. Third down and 7. Shotgun set for Carr. Oh! Woo! Touchdown, Raiders! Wow, hit him with the skirt. Wow, baby. Hunter Renfrow. My goodness. He said, let me catch this. Let me hit the skirt. Let's watch this again. My God, what a move. Look right here. Should have been a pick. Missed it. Okay, let me stop here. Oh, I fucking broke your ankles. Someone call 911. Wow, nice play. Extra point is up. Carlson, Sarah's kicker, and it's good. Nice job. I imagine there might be, there might have been some people that, maybe would have taken a chance on like Waller or Renfrow, maybe, you know what I mean? It just depends on feeling, because a lot of times you can't do it just based off green matchup, red matchup. Sometimes it's a gut feeling if you think a guy's going to score, especially when a guy is coming back to the lineup. But I would probably say, 95% of the world probably did not even consider Renfrow. And I imagine there's not very many people that have Renfrow in their lineups. But if you do, you definitely got some points right there. Nice job. Oh, yeah. And like I said, I was looking at him too, but then I had drafted Butker, and then that didn't work out. And then I got Myers. Myers was good, but not today for me. Only 4 points. So that was rough. Let's see if we can get a couple more Francos up here for Sarah. See if I can find something. You like those Pantera photos, Mike? Try to get some good Pantera ones and some. Let's see if I can find. Oh, here we go. This is cool. And if unexpected traffic makes your eats late, we'll make it right with 3 months and $0 delivery fee. We all have something we love. A passion. Could be our job, travel, sports. It could be anything. But here's the thing. If you follow it, wherever it takes you, you'll always find what you're looking for. Is it NASCAR and baseball season yet? Just a couple days ago, Mike Tomlin said, "Hey, how about everybody wears a Franco jersey to the game?" Yeah, you got some good pieces, and that's what it's about. It's about finding those pieces at the right time. And yeah, Maher has been good. I mean, Cowboys offense has been good, and that's what you want. You want to be able to have a kicker that has got a good offense and just maybe gets there a lot and then, has the field goal opportunities, or the team kind of stalls and gets field goals a lot. They'll get a couple touchdowns, but you're going to get field goal opportunities. 7-0 Raiders. All right, here we go. Kenny Pickett time. First, was that a false start? That looked like it. They definitely moved way too early. How did they not call that? What was that? They had like 2 linemen move before. Okay, well, I guess they decide when they want to call penalties and when it's blatant, and they say, fuck it, right? Oh, guys went off sides. Fuck it. Let's just keep playing. All right, 2nd down and 11. Nobody, we don't really have anybody in the fantasy playoffs with a lot of Steeler players, I believe. I mean, the only one that, I guess, Najee or Deontay Johnson, I would assume maybe there's some people in the league that have those guys, but I'm not really sure what you're going to get out of the Steelers players. But we'll see. All right, 3rd down and 4, shotgun set. Kenny Pickett, wide open. Nice catch. Deontay Johnson, 1st down. Steelers. Move the chains. Got a little snow coming down. A little bit, little flakes I saw. I don't know if it's going to turn into anything. Are we supposed to have snow tonight? Did anyone see the weather report for the Pittsburgh game? Is it supposed to snow in the second half? Or, I mean, it doesn't look like it's going to be any kind of blizzard or anything. A little precipitation, a little wind, maybe a little flakes. Nothing too crazy. I imagine if there's anything that comes down, it'll be minimal. Pickett. Oh, good pickup on the blitz right there. Floater. Good decision to throw it out of bounds on 1st down. $40 in donos. Let's get to $100, baby. Pickett, pump fake, scrambling, gambling, bootleg, rolling to his right. Float it to someone on the bench. And complete. Awesome. I appreciate that. You know, you're a fucking lifesaver because, like I said, we don't have some of the other, heavy hitters here on a regular basis. Holly, Mr. Williams, it's kind of here or there instead of every day. So anything from another heavy hitter to make up for some of the other heavy hitters possibly not being here, it definitely helps, man. Like, I appreciate you tremendously. Shotgun set, 3rd down and 10. Pickett. Shep will be hitting me with the big donation, the pity donation. He's like, I beat you in fantasy. Here's some money to soak up all the tears from me losing in fantasy. Hey, I mean, like I said, if I lose, I lose. I did everything I could, to be able to try to get myself there. And as we know, sometimes fantasy is a little bit of luck, and sometimes it's matchups. That's really the killer. You know what I mean? Like, you expect to get something, and the game flow is different. Maybe a team gets behind and they stop, kicking field goals because they need touchdowns. And that's kind of what happened with me, with Myers in Seattle. And it, sometimes that shit happens, man. But I do appreciate that. Your support. I mean, like I said, if we didn't have your donations alone, we would be so far behind the 8 ball. Like, we're probably right now sitting at about 50% less than where we're normally at. But if we didn't have what you did, we would be sitting at 10% of what I normally get, or 20. It would be like, not even enough to pay my rent, so that was a scary time, but I figured if I just keep grinding, hopefully we'll be able to get there. So, because I've never been in a position where like rent and bills would have to be an issue. Usually it's a little bit better than that, but it is what it is. But I appreciate that. Let me see if I can find any other photos here.
The holidays are for making memories, and you can count on Honda to help you make them. Whether it's in a capable Ridgeline, adventurous CRV, a rugged Passport, or a dynamic Pilot, start making memories of your own with a new Honda during Honda Days.
Appreciate you.
Reserved from select dealers, or visit your local Honda dealer today.
And special prayers up for Nate the Great. You know what I mean? I don't know if you guys, if everyone, was in the stream and everything like that, but it sounds like with Nate the Great, it's stage 4 cancer, which is like the worst. So he's 31 years old. I know he's afraid to pass, if that's something that happens. And I just can't imagine, being at stage 1, 2, 3, or 4 cancer or anything serious like that. But let's keep Nate the Great in our prayers. And like I said, every single day that we have with him is going to be a blessing. So, anytime he comes in the room, I'm going to try to throw up as many pictures as I can to cheer him up. So shout out to Nate the Great. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, no question. Cyberpunk has been doing his due diligence as well. And like I said, if we didn't have those two people doing what they were doing on a pretty regular basis, man, I don't even know where we would be right now. I'd definitely be not in a good spot mentally or anything else. So it's crazy. After he scored the touchdown, there was still time on the clock and people like stormed the field. It was crazy. All right, 1st down and 10. Josh Jacobs, boom. Josh Jacobs, boom. Josh Jacobs, boom. Shakalaka. Carr. Waller. 1st down. Raiders. Move the chains. Yes, I am too, man. 31 years old is too young to leave this earth. Dalton in the building. Merry Christmas. How are you, bro? I hope you're having a great one with you and your fam. Big Vikings win. Talk about, a team getting wins at the very, very end. The teams that would get the best one-score wins all season were the Giants, who the Vikings just beat. So, I mean, anything is possible, and it shows you how close the gap is from being like over a 10-win team or under a 10-win team. You need this Raiders line to fucking block. Merry Christmas, y'all. Second down and 13. I just need him to wear down the defense to get loose a few times. And they might have to use him in the passing game. That might be something that has to happen. Because obviously running up the middle, Pittsburgh's front line is pretty beefy. There's not a whole lot of room to get the gaps. So maybe having to use him in the screen game and things of that nature, that might be what they have to do. We'll see. Thank you. Oh, it looks good. Thank you. Tipped. Incomplete. Oh, nice. I got some potatoes. And then I got some egg, sriracha on some toast. See if I can show. At least I didn't spill all the food showing. Now I got to see if the bacon was done. Hold on. Good punt.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance.
Yeah, I had bacon early this morning. I thought we were going to have a bacon party. You can never have too much bacon.
Contacts is always the cheapest option, no matter what.
The best deal. You save a lot of money. It was so much cheaper.
I was like, I have robbed 1-800 contacts.
1-800 contacts.
Tis the season to switch to Verizon. It's your last chance to get our best deal of the year.
Tis.
This holiday season, Verizon.
Oh, it's good.
New iPhone 14 Pro that's in stock.
Oh, it's good. It's messy.
Apple Watch SE, iPad, and Beats Fit Pro. All on us. Don't miss out. Verizon. It's a minute to the king. So let's raise a glass for the one who lived. Order will release before the kick, and crown will match his hours too. You know why man's so different this year? Feel the same. Yo, Hit Boy, what you think? I could make the biggest hit in the game, man. All right, let's see it then. Now that's a hit. Feel sense, baby. It changes everything. Rated E for everyone.
So good. So good. Breakfast for dinner. It might be undefeated. The bacon anytime during the day is undefeated. Especially the thick cut bacon, the expensive kind. Not that $7 or $8 bacon, but that like crazy $16 bacon. That's where it's at. Those thick pieces of bacon, those ones hit so much better. Oh, man. God damn. Food is the key to my heart. And Paisley. So good. Oh, okay. Woo, that sounds good. Hand off to Najee Harris. Oh, this is what I need Josh Jacobs to do, damn it. First down, Najee. Nice play. Woo. Hey, you know what? It doesn't matter. It's all about the, love and the appreciation, about, what it is. Anything that's made, you know what I mean? That, you put your time and effort into it. It's always going to be better than just getting something from like a place. Well, at least that's how I feel. Like the gratitude that I have and the appreciation. It's like, when you actually take the time and make something. Of course, there's going to be places like restaurants and other places that are going to have better ingredients, and that's why it's going to taste better. But I always feel, if you have a chance to make like a homemade tacos or go and get tacos, of course I can go to my taqueria, one of the best in Oregon, 5 minutes from my house. And that's always awesome, when I want to have that street taco vibe. But I don't know, sometimes it's just nice to do the ground beef and, you smell the smells, from the ground beef cooking. And I don't know, man, it's just really therapeutic and I really like it. And I don't do it often. It's not like I'm going to say, oh, I'm in the kitchen cooking every day, because I'm not. But, any once in a while, I really do like spaghetti and tacos. Spaghetti and tacos, those are the two things that are easy to make, but everyone's got their little spin on it, on how, what ingredients they use. And, those are the things that I like to make, and they're good, and you get good leftovers with those too. Yeah. NWSF, baby. No, and I was talking about it last night. I was like, you know what? Everyone talks about it, but how many people actually put the effort, to do the breakfast for dinner? And I don't know what it is, man. Like, I just feel that the mood it puts you in, like when you eat it late at night, or when it's like, from 5 p.m. to like 8 p.m. and you decide, we're not going to do the traditional like burgers, and so we're going to go, straight up. I don't know, man. Breakfast during breakfast is great, and obviously good for like hangovers and stuff. But man, breakfast for dinner is undefeated. Cyberpunk in the building. How are you, man? Merry Christmas Eve. I will be here. Oh, nice logo. Cyberpunk changed his logo up. I like that. And I will be doing the game tomorrow, Bucks and Cardinals at 5. So it'll give us time to see, family and do all that. And I'll be grinding it out for the Bucks game, obviously tomorrow. What's good, Cyber? How are you? Odin Son just sent me a Merry Christmas message. I just messaged him back. Oh, baby. Thank you so much, man. Man, things have been such a up and down roller coaster, in November and December. And thank you so much, man. Cyberpunk with a huge dono. If it wasn't for Cyberpunk, right? Cyberpunk, Mike, Shep, a few of those, heavy hitters coming through, we would be totally screwed. Happy holidays. Very, very much. And here's Cyber being Cyber. Thank you, man. You are a godsend. Thank you. Cyber with a big dono. How much of a dono? We'll find out. Your generosity is through the roof, just like you and Holly and Shep and Mike and Mr. Williams and all the heavy hitters that usually try to do what they can do for me. Cyberpunk, $260. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. That'll probably that'll definitely help quite a bit, man. Thank you so much, Cyberpunk, being Cyber. Thank you so much. Above and beyond. Merry Christmas, dude. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. Boom, boom. Bang, bang. $260. Dallas, my boy. Let me know what you want to see for pictures, and I got you, bro. How long do you have? Are you going to be able to be in here for like the rest of the game, or are you limited for time? What's your timetable, Cyber? So that way I can get some photos up for you. You guys are fucking great, man. And like I said, I try to tell people, what I do, and most people are not going to have results like this with 20 people or less in the room. Hell, sometimes we have under 10. You know what I mean? But it shows you. It's really about the love and about the relationships that you build. And if you build good relationships with people, you can have 7 fucking people in the room and still have an amazing number and have a great time. Yeah, it's great to be a big channel, but if you don't get to know any of your people, you know what I mean? It's just, I know we're going to get bigger one day, and I'll end up having a private stream, where we actually do a stream once a week for just the mods and the goats. Because once we get bigger, I want to make sure that we do something like that. And, because obviously if we have a lot of people in the rooms, like some of the bigger channels, there's no really way to communicate with each other because the messages are coming, throughout the game, and I'm calling the game. So I've already thought ahead with that. And I appreciate you guys tremendously. You guys are the fucking best. Thank you. All right. All game. That's awesome. Cyber will be here. Let me know what you want to see for photos, and I got you. First down and 10. Pickett running for his life, sliding. His best imitation of Ricky Henderson there. Nice play, Kenny. Yes. Means a lot. And like I said, the support, it makes me feel loved. And I put so much effort and time in everything I do. And but I'm just going to let everyone know, and I think everyone else does know, anyone else that had this amount of people like regularly in the room, you're not going to be able to do this job full time. I've never met anyone else or seen anyone else with less than 20 people, being able to make it full time ever. It's just impossible unless you have, 10 out of the 20 people that are heavy hitters, but that's not really normal. So that's really what makes you guys so extraordinary and special, that you can have a lower amount of people, but you can still, have a great time and, exceed dono expectations more than anyone else. So you guys are great, man. It makes me want to cry sometimes, because I just put all my effort and energy to everything I do. And it'd just be nice to get a little bit of growth in the room or the subs. But if it's not meant to be right now, then it's just not meant to be. Good tackle. The Tube does their own, analytics, and they do their own metrics, and they decide who they want to push. And, apparently that's not me, but maybe in the future, maybe in 2023. You want to see some Travis Kelce? Okay, I got you. I would have to do I would probably have to do it on another platform. So because I was doing OBS Studio and Streamlabs, field goal is up and wide left, and it's missed. No good. So for this particular platform, I can't do it. So I would have to do it on the other platform. And on the other platform, whatever reason, it was working my computer so hard that like it was, acting like I didn't have enough internet speed. And so things were getting kind of choppy and whatnot. And that's why I went over to this program. So maybe one day, I'll do it again. But again, it's like, if I spend a lot of time doing those, I'm not really getting anything for them. It'd be just like strictly for the fans. And I know if I do reactions, I know I can gain subs and I can gain views because people can watch that at any given time. But I guess I just have to be able to get the program to work correctly. And then if it works correctly, then I can start doing those again. But, if it comes down to either doing like a live stream or reaction videos, I have to be able to survive. I have to be able to pay rent, pay bills, feed the family, feed Paisley. And if I just do reaction videos and I'm not doing like live streams, then I'm not making any money and I'm homeless eating fingernails. Because the bottom line is, you're not getting anything for those. Even if you get like 100,000 views on it, you're not getting nothing. You know what I mean? There's not enough money there, from those, unless you're hitting like 1 million views. Then if you're doing that, or 150,000, 500,000 views, if you're getting something like that, then that will, get you some money. But, if you're not getting enough, it's just, for me right now, it's just not really worth it. But at some point, maybe I will, but I would have to do a separate program for that. So Yeah. I mean, I like doing them, and I know people like me doing them because it gives me an opportunity to kind of show you how I would, react to the reactions based off the footage. You know what I'm saying? I like doing them. It's not like I don't, but if there was a way to be like compensated, for me doing them, but again, it would be strictly just to try to get views and subs. But, it's just kind of one of those things, maybe next year. Because obviously, and the thing about reaction videos too, you have to do them immediately to be able to get the proper views, right? So if I skip Sunday Night Football and I do all the Sunday morning and afternoon reaction videos, that's great. That'll gain me subs and views, but that doesn't pay rent and bills. And then, Monday Night Football and Sunday Night Football's there. So by the time I get to it, it'll be like Tuesday and Wednesday. It's too late. So the only way to effectively do reaction videos is to do them immediately. But if I do that, that means I'm making no money for Sunday Night Football or Monday night. And that means I'm eating fingernails and I'm homeless. So, because I mean, how many people are going to watch me do a reaction videos on a Tuesday and Wednesday? Some, but it's not going to be the amount where if you put it out right away. So that's another reason, because it kind of, after it's been a couple days, it kind of loses its steam for the highlights. You know what I mean? People want to see the reactions right after the game ends or maybe one day after. They don't want to wait 2 or 3 days. Devontae Adams, nice catch. So, I mean, everything that I do decision-wise is all calculated. I always do a lot of research. And like I said, now, if we can get to a point where, the donos and everything is a little bit better, that way I can go that route. But, it's just one of those things. I mean, if I could do reaction videos to all sports, I would. But again, it's, I have to be able to kind of pick and choose, what's smart for me. And it's like, getting to 20,000 subs and getting more views on those videos, but not being able to survive. I mean, what's more important, getting the views and the subs and getting to 20,000, 21,000 and not being able to pay my rent or, being able to vibe with you guys. And because I mean, I did reaction videos for the first couple years. And even when we were getting 100,000 views, 50,000 views, 100,000 views, we weren't getting anything, very minimal, and then on top of that, at this point, it's just not worth it. But maybe I will look into it, down the road. So, but I do enjoy them. 2nd down and 14. 7-0 Raiders. Big win for the Chiefs. Appreciate you, Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is the man. I see you, Cyber. Appreciate you tremendously. I'll get you a few more once we go to the commercial break. Big Cassis. 3rd down and 14. Carr steps up in the middle. Yeah, you ain't getting that first down. You ain't getting no 14 yards. I actually, I don't know if you guys watch, different shows, but I just got done watching The Patient with Steve Carell, where he's like a therapist and he gets kidnapped by a serial killer to his house. It was actually a really good show. I mean, normally we know Steve Carell for being funny, The Office, and a lot of the movies. He's been in some serious stuff. But if you guys are looking to, watch, it's a little slow, but it's a good show. I finished that. And then also Criminal Minds. They have a new one, like Criminal Minds Evolution. So if you are a fan of Criminal Minds, like me and Elliot are, like I said, that's a new one that came out. The new episodes are going to start up January 12th. But it's really cool. It's like a ring of serial killers that communicated through like social media. And so they have like kind of a ringleader. And then since like people are at home due to COVID, they had to find other ways to be able to get their fixes in. And if you guys like that, I would recommend that as well. I think they did about 4 or 5 episodes and watch that too. So I'm always trying to watch the Simpsons and South Park, King of the Hill, Rick and Morty, but I also like trying to, branch out on other things that I like. So, but those are 2 that I would recommend if you're looking for something new. Merry Christmas, Cyber. Merry Christmas. All right, let's try to get some more Travis Kelce. Yeah, but it feels good that with all this like hard work that, normally you're not going to be able to, go full time with the amount of people that we have. But it's like I said, we're not normal here. We're not average. We're different. We're fanatics here, and you guys support me like you guys are fanatics, just fanatical over everything, and I appreciate it. I mean, like I said, if normal people would probably have to grind it out for another year, probably, or two, but like I said, I've been doing this shit for 10 years. This is my 6th year, going to be my 7th year on YouTube. And, it's an everyday daily grind, and I wouldn't trade it for anything. I'm essentially living my dreams right now, being able to do this full time finally. So, and I'm not quitting ever. No matter what the challenges are, no matter if I'm not getting promoted, no matter if I'm getting hated on, as long as I have, the core, the mods and the chain gang, the wrench gang, and, we have that, eventually things will end up getting better over time. Appreciate you guys tremendously. Trying to get a few new ones here that even I haven't seen.
As soon as the first half is in the books, we get you ready for the remainder of the game. The Lexus Halftime Report, tonight live on NFL Network.
This man is so synonymous with this city and this sports landscape in Pittsburgh. It was, again, 50 years ago last night. 4th and 10. 4th down, out of timeout, 3-yard line.
Appreciate you, Cyber.
When Bradshaw faded back to pass, this team had one playoff season prior to that since its inception.
Oh, I love Criminal Minds. Criminal Minds. I mean, I like what Law and Order SVU. Like, I like a lot of the cast, like Ice-T and Olivia Benson. Like you look at some of the characters, they're really dynamic. But Criminal Minds, I just love that fucking cast. Obviously, when they had, the older cast, I think was maybe a little bit with Gideon. If you guys watch the old ones, Gideon, I think I like a little bit better. But I mean, all the episodes are just fire. And I love the cast. The cast is so good. It's a good show. Have you seen the new one, Mike? I don't know what streaming platform. Is it on Paramount? I think it might be on Paramount. I have to ask the girlfriend or whatever. But if you're looking for the new one, it's awesome. It's a, like, on a scale of 1 to 10, it's like a high 9, if not 10. It's very, very good. It doesn't have Reed is the only character that's not in it, which is kind of crappy because I like intelligence. Like when I watch the shows, I like the people that are doing the computer work, the ones that are using their mind. And I like seeing the intelligent people, the people that like to read. So unfortunately, Reed is doing a different project and he's not in it, but everyone else pretty much is. And it's awesome. Must watch if you guys are looking for something that, with that type of vibe. 1st down and 10. Handoff. Short gain. Paramount, yeah. Finley, do you watch it? It's good. I bet it would. Well, fuck, man. I mean, it's we're not really getting a whole lot with Devontae or with Jacobs right now. So Reed was my favorite. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, for me, like I'm always, whenever I watch like the shows like that, like the crime stuff, I'm always looking for the tech person. You know what I mean? Because I can kind of relate. Just because, I mean, I'm not going to be necessarily as smart as them on the tech side, but I really respect people that do a lot of reading and investigative reporting, and they're using their mind to go through different like explanations and options, and they just bring something to the show that they're different. Like Reed is such like a character because he knows so much about past history, and sometimes it doesn't seem like relevant when he's talking, but when he tells you and explains, then it kind of makes sense. But he is by far my favorite in the show, and always will be. I mean, I love the whole cast, but he's my favorite. That's why I was disappointed that he wasn't in it, but he has another project that he's working on, so it would just like overlapped or whatever, but it would have been really awesome to see him in there. Nice throw by Pickett. Rifled it in there. Kenny Pickett to George Pickens. Nice play. George Pickens has got a bright future too. He could end up being a top, a 15 receiver in the future. I don't know if it will be Pickett, but he's got talent. The Steelers know how to draft wide receiver. He's got that it factor. Really good hands, really good route running, good athleticism. The problem is he doesn't get enough targets. Like if they actually targeted George Pickens more than Deontay Johnson or any of the other options they have, Steven Sims, Freiermuth, like if they actually decided that instead of going to Deontay Johnson as the one, they went to Pickens as the number one option, I think the Steelers would have more wins because I think he gives you the ability. You can throw a 10-yard pass. Deontay Johnson might get 7 more yards after, which is good. But if you throw a pass to Pickens for 10, he might take it to the house. And I'm not saying Deontay Johnson's like a crappy player. He's not. He's awesome. But I just think that Pickens gives you more big play ability after he gets the ball in his hands or, going down the field, 50-50 balls. I think he's a little bit better as well. He can go up and get it. Missed tackle there by the Raiders. Nice run. Woo! Shit! My God. Where did you get that, bro? That looks amazing. Is that dinner? Holy shit, that looks good. $25? Hand off to Warren. Najee fantasy owners are livid right now. They're like, where the hell is Najee? Oh, trust me, you'll love it. And like I said, it's just based off into COVID, and there's they have a network of serial killers working with each other. And yeah, I mean, like I said, it's kind of a crazy concept. And then when they break it down, it's very, very good. The new episodes are going to start January 12th, but the first part of the season, 5 or 6 episodes, I believe, have finished. And I just finished it. Awesome. Freaking awesome. Dinner for the next 3 to 4 days. Oh, I bet. Warren. Damn, this guy's running good. Ooh, nice tackle. Looks fire, bro. What is Tulsa King? Can someone explain that? What is Tulsa King? I think I've heard people talk about it, but I've never watched it or anything. So 7-0 Raiders. Third down and 1. Oh, what a tackle. Who was that? Max Crosby? Woo! Wow. Can you just come to Tampa Bay, please? Come on, bro. Do you really want to be on the Raiders? Come to Tampa. You are a fucking legend. Look at him break off the ball. And then when it's a short 4th and 1, 3rd and 1. God, you kidding me? Golly. 3rd and 1, and he stopped him. Whew. Love me some Max Crosby. Nice stop. Stallone is in the show. 4th down and 1. QB sneak. And he got it. First down, Steelers. What is the show about? Can someone give me a quick breakdown on what it's about? Nice first down by Kenny Pickett there. Move the chains. Woo! You got all that? Damn, bro. Who you feeding? Me and everybody in the room? Oh my God. Fire, bro. What made you decide to go for that? You just I'm feeling this tonight. All right, Pickett. Oh, Crosby in his grill. Woo! Crosby in his grill. He's like, where you going, son? Pickett's like, bro, let me play football here. Crosby's like, dude, I'm getting you, bro. Like I said, there's certain players that are effort players, unlimited motor. Like, you're talking about they got the turbocharger, right? That's Max Crosby. I've always liked him. I don't give a shit when certain guys are on the Patriots or Raiders or Cowboys and people talk shit. Like, if you're a good player, I'm going to love you. And honestly, he's better than Chandler Jones. Chandler Jones is too wishy-washy. He's sometimes good, sometimes not that good. Max Crosby always brings it, and I really respect him. You know what I mean? Like, that's a guy that I think that would be great on any team in the NFL. He's an effort guy, and he puts in the time and the effort, and, he's always moving his legs. He's always moving his arms, always trying to find the right angles. He's a great player. He's a great fucking pass rusher. So underrated. I don't think people really realize how good Max Crosby really is. I mean, they don't have very many good players on defense. Crosby, right? And then who else? Chandler Jones. Who else? They got like 2 good defensive players. I mean, if you look at the pictures that I got Max Crosby. I got Chandler Jones. Where are the other defensive players? I don't got them. My goodness. All right, Finley's giving me the breakdown. Sylvester Stallone stars in it, Orion, as a drug lord. Ooh, I already like it already. Okay. In a series, and he moves to Tulsa, Oklahoma to start a new business as oh, yeah, I'm watching that. How does Sylvester do in it? I mean, obviously, he probably plays the role. So is it like Italian mob, like mafia type stuff? Sounds awesome. How come you guys haven't recommended this to me before? What is it on? Netflix? What network is it on?
Your granddaughter's going to love that. Third generation sailor.
Sailor? Make sure she joins USAA.
My family loves USAA. We've been members for 40 years. But you can keep trying, though.
USAA. It's for the military community.
The winter play was really coming together. Until disaster struck.
And I assume it's just one season, right? This is the first season of the show?
Luckily, replacement costumes were shipped with FedEx, which means Mr. Harden could picture the perfect mask. We're ready for the holidays.
Yeah, I'm going to have to look into that. Sounds awesome. So how many people in the room have watched it? I'll have every single person in the room, like for the most part, like Sarah, Finley, Mike, you guys are all watching it or finished it already? Fuck, I'm behind the 8 ball. If there's anything like that, I mean, you guys got to let me know because I'm always looking to find something, new. I'm definitely going to go towards the cartoons and Alaska programs. I mean, we definitely got a little snow and sleet here. And, obviously I like being able to watch those type of programs. It gives me good mental health. But yeah, I heard little things about it, but I didn't really know who was in it. And no one really ever explained it to me. So, but if I knew it was like that, I would have already been watching it. So. Yeah, it sounds awesome. So obviously there's crime, there's killing and all kinds of crazy stuff going on. So it sounds like it would be a good one. Who else is in it besides Sylvester Stallone? Anyone famous that I would recognize from like another TV show or is there any other names in there? Now you guys got me thinking about that. I might have to dip into that. All right, 3rd down and 8. 2-minute warning. Raiders 7, Steelers 0. Shotgun set. Pickett scrambling to his right. Oh! Oh. What happened to my hands? Oh, brother. Close. You've watched a few? Is it just one season? I know, me and Shep are on that. I mean, after that, I'm like, okay. Sounds awesome. I got Paramount, so. Noodles for free. All right, here we go. Field goal by Boswell. Kick is up. And it's good. There we go. Definitely a little bit lower scoring than I think anyone anticipated. Hopefully we get some scoring in the second half.
The more you earn with Caesar Rewards. Check it out. I'm going full Caesar. Let's go. Let's go Caesar. That's when you place a big bet.
Thank you, Mike. $20 holla for Mike for who dat? What do you want to see, Mike? You got anybody you want to do some more rock photos? I mean, it's whatever you want, man. Whatever is going to make you feel happy. If we want to do NASCAR, you want to do some bands, some music, whatever you want. Saints players, you let me know. Whatever you want, let me know. $20 dono from Mike, always being supportive, representing the brand. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me know what you would like, and I got you. Mike with a $20 dono, always supporting the brand. And Mike has turned into a heavy hitter. Very early, we knew that this was someone special. And I think me and Sarah noticed it right away. And, like I said, when you have someone that you have a good vibe with, that's what you do. They support, they're here. And like I said, I've, tried to learn quite a bit on the NASCAR side. And it's just nice to be able to have those new friends that turn into family. And we love you and we appreciate you tremendously. Thank you so much. Yes. And I'll be very honest. I didn't have any expectations, for today or tomorrow. I was like, I don't really know where we're going to be at or who's going to show up, but I just have to have faith that it's going to work out. And, you guys are the best. Thank you so much for doing what you guys do and, believing in me and, sacrificing your hard-earned money wherever it's coming from, either through retirement, your job, through family, your work, whatever, and obviously people can always spend money on themselves, but to be selfless and to be able to support me and my dream, it really does mean everything. So thank you guys very, very much. Love you guys. Appreciate you. It's a really special thing. It's the gratitude that I have every day. And anyone, that has social media that I communicate with after, like if I was able to talk to Mike, I would be sending him messages, after every stream. But after every stream, if anyone, donates, 40, 50, 60, 100, 200, 300, 500, I always personally message every person after if I have social media contact with them, just to make sure I let them know how much they mean to me. And I know other YouTubers and streamers don't do that. But again, that's really what separates me. I feel just being one of the most genuine, real people that's not biased on YouTube for sports or anything, because there's a lot of fake people out there, and I really appreciate you guys. Come on, Josh Jacobs. I need some points, baby. Otherwise, I'm going to lose to Shep. I want it to be at least somewhat of a battle here. Come on, man. Come on, Josh. Let's go. It's not looking too good for me right now. Let's take a look at the points, 247 to 257. So I'm projected to lose by 6 unless things don't turn around in the second half. Carr. Moreau. Nice effort. Merry Christmas, man. Happy holidays. Love you, brother. How are you? I miss you. Bro, I'm 13-1. 13-1. And I got Jacobs and I got Godwin tomorrow. Shepard is beating me right now when I had a 23-point lead up in the first week. All my guys pretty much shit the bed except for a couple. And he's got 2 guys left. He's got Devontae, and then he's got a wide receiver as well, Michael Pittman Jr. So we'll see. Nice. How's your mom? So Sarah, if you want to choose the pictures for Mike, we can do something for him. Whatever you, if you want to pick something, might as well have Sarah pick for Mike, and whatever we're looking at, we can do anything. We can do some of Mike's favorites, whatever's clever. 2nd down and 10. We got halftime here, so we'll be able to get some photos up then. Floater, incomplete, throwing to Devontae Adams if he was 7'8". I know me and Shep aren't really too happy here, but I mean, Shep's happy because he's ahead of me. So, I mean, yeah, of course we want to be able to gain some more points, but essentially if both guys suck tonight, then Shep's going to win, unless Godwin goes off. I mean, I was really banking on, Josh Jacobs being kind of the X factor to get me back, closer to, okay, then it'll be Godwin and Pittman. And, but now it's like, fuck, I don't know. It's just heartbreaking for me because, like I said, I've been so good this season and in the past 3 years, but sometimes I guess it's just not meant to be. Carr going deep. Waller. First down. Raiders. My boy, Darren Waller. He's on my bench right now. Odin's son saying Merry Christmas. Thank you so much. $50 holla. Thank you, Odin's son. So generous of you. And I know things have been a little tight over the last couple months. So thank you so much, for your effort. And thank you so much for your generosity. Odin's son with a big dono. $50 dono. Merry Christmas. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. Boom, boom. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Let me know what you want to see for photos, Odin's son, and I got you. Ooh, Metallica. Good choice. Your grandchildren are screaming Chase? Okay, yeah, let's get some Chase Elliott up there too. Definitely, I'll do that. Okay. Let's do some Metallica and we'll do some Chase Elliott for sure. All the Chase Elliott.
On a special NFL 360, the story of Ukrainian football players who were forced to fight for something bigger than a game. Someone need to protect our country, or else it's not us. NFL 360, tonight on NFL Network.
Little Caesars Detroit-style deep dish pizza has caramelized crispy cheese edges and a soft, chewy center. Do you love it, Matthew Stafford?
I'm not a walking billboard.
Okay, never mind. Pizza. Little Caesars Detroit-style deep dish pizza for just $8.99. Pizza.
After years of chasing the big Idaho potato truck, I finally caught it. Oh, man. Always look for the drone in Idaho City.
Oh, that one's too blurry. Can't go to that one. Too blurry. Got to find a better one. We have standards here. That one's got to be deleted. That one didn't get formatted correctly. The blurriness. Yeah, that one needs to go. That one goes in the trash. Here we go. Here's another good one. Got to have the crispy photo. Can't no fucking blurry photo. There we go. All right, time for some Chase Elliott, my favorite. Besides Dale Earnhardt, obviously. I can't wait for NASCAR to start again, man. I am just fiending for it. We'll get some more photos up here in a second in the halftime. 1st and 10. Shotgun set. Carr. Go to Jacobs. Adams. Uh-oh, incomplete. Bobble dog. And it's nice. I mean, for people like Mike, he made me fall back in love with NASCAR again. Riggs, Mike, and a few others. It's just nice to be able to have people to watch it together with. Another throw high to Devontae Adams. It's like the sports gods are trying to help me win. I don't know. Josh McDaniels isn't probably too happy with that. Shep isn't happy. He's like, come on, man. Give me some points here. Timeout. All right, time to get some Chase Elliott photos up here. And then Odin's son, let me know what you want to see. And I got you. Anything Chiefs related, I got you, bro. Or wrestling. If you want to go wrestling related, we can always go down that path too. Woo! Can't wait. Napa, no hell. I haven't said that in a while. God damn, I can't wait for NASCAR to come back. Baseball and NASCAR are going to be fucking so insane next year. I am just itching. Waller incomplete on 3rd down and 10. Triple teamed. I almost started Waller over Mark Andrews too. He scored last week. I was like, okay, I got Gerald Everett, Waller, and Andrews. And Andrews has only been putting up like 5 to 8 points every game. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I guess, sometimes you're just like, well, I mean, every guy is going to put up around 5 to 8 points, but who's the guy that has the best chance to get a tutty? Probably it was going to be Carr to Waller, but with these conditions and being on the road, it kind of evens out. So Daniel Carlson trying to get some points for Sarah. Carlson. And it's good. (10-3), Raiders are up. Appreciate you, Odin son, very much. Yes. I just love the family that we have, and I just love proving the doubters and the haters wrong, that you don't have to have, 100 people in the room, 1,000 people in the room to be, successful and to make a living. We have a very, very special group, and I'm really proud of every single one of y'all. It really means a lot, for all the hard work that I put in on a daily basis. Sounds great. Let's do it. Kyle Busch. I can throw some Kyle Busch up there for you too. We'll do all those photos here at halftime for all of y'all. I got you. Can't wait to see what Kyle does on his new team, but I am a little sad. No more M&Ms. You know what I mean? It's just, it's like you think of him and you think of the 18 and the M&M. It's just, just weird. It's like if Chase Elliott was with Napa and just left and it was like not Napa. I would be like, what am I doing? Like, this is weird, but all right, it's halftime, baby. Time for some pictures. Let's get this going here. All right, the jersey's being retired here. 10-3 halftime.
Just ask Siri. Who leads the league in passing yards?
And let's do a couple here for the grandkids, for Mike. Oh, my keyboard battery is getting low. All right, I got to charge it here.
Hey, little brother. The Tide Wave. Make this December one to remember.
Matt in the building. What to do?
That was fun to watch.
Get your morning started with football, friends, and a whole lot of fun. Oh, the click. Me and tomorrow, fam. Good morning football. Monday at 7 on NFL Network.
I'm going to get you a Derek Thomas brand new one, too. I got you. And I appreciate that. It's always good to have new people that you meet, as you're doing your dream.
Go to NFLshop.com for a special offer.
Emotional night
Derek Thomas, baby. That's a new one. I've never seen that one before. Try to dig a little deeper with some different keywords to be able to maybe find some stuff that we haven't seen before. I've never seen that. I've never seen this one either. It's my lucky day today, I guess. Okay, let's go. Oh my gosh. I mean, was this like one of the best Saturdays ever? Like, you know what I mean? Like if you're looking at the games overall, this was a great Saturday. Like normally when they have games split up on Saturday and Sunday, it's not this many, but obviously we haven't had a Christmas fall on a Sunday forever. I can't even remember the last time Christmas fell on a Sunday, but I thought you would like both of these. These are dope. And I'll get you some of the others on your list as well.
Quick moving first half here. Of course, Derek Carr needs to get his connection with Devontae Adams on the same page. We know that.
All right, let's try to go through some of the other ones that you wanted here.
Both of these players coming back from IR last week.
Oh man, every game was so good. Oh, Matt, you should have watched, man. It was today. So many crazy games. Yeah, we can do a Cena pick as well. Trying to go through all your guys' recommendations. Want to get the people that donated first, and then we can go through the rest, but I will throw up the Cena. Excited to see him back, even if it's only part-time. Your boy works fast, so we'll be able to get all these done by halftime. And we'll do some Alabama gang, and we'll get into Odin's Sons as well.
On Tuesday, Pro Football Hall of Famer, four-time Super Bowl champion, and Super Bowl IX MVP Franco Harris passed away. Joining us tonight are members of the Franco Harris family and Steelers alumni who were part of his legendary 1972 team. Please give a warm welcome to our esteemed guests. Receivers coach Lionel Taylor, Mel Blount, Ed Bradley, Larry Brown, Lee Callan, Glenn Edwards, John Frenchie Fuqua, Roy Chirella, Gordon Gravel, Craig Henneman, John Cole, Frank Lewis, Jerry Mullins, Barry Pearson, Mike Wagner, and Joe Green. Please welcome Steelers president Art Rooney II.
Yeah, and a lot of times you can tell which players are really loved because it's not what they did on the football field, it's what they did off the field. You know, it's like a Tony Dungy. You know, it's like you know the man that, you know, on TV or on the field, but, you know, even doing like donation stuff. I don't know if you guys saw the Tony Dungy photo. Him in the cold with the Santa hat doing like Salvation Army. Like who does that? Tony Dungy does. And I met him once at an Oregon game when his, son was playing there. Nobody really recognized him besides me. And we were shoulder to shoulder walking up from like the first, second row, and I was sitting where all the parents were sitting for the Duck game on the Duck bench. And it just so happened Tony Dungy was there. I was like, oh my God, you know what I mean? I'm being a Buck fan and watching him on TV and what he did with Peyton. I didn't get to talk to him a lot, but I had about a minute and a half conversation as we walked up to the steps. And I didn't want to bother him and ask him for a picture or an autograph. I probably should have at least did a picture, but it's one thing that I will never forget. It was awesome. Let me go here. We'll get some more NASCAR photos up, and we'll get some of Odin's Sons as well. What a stud. New Jack and Mustafa. You either know or you don't. You know how you can tell when someone's hardcore? Like really, really hardcore? You look at their face. And if you see that, yeah, that's probably not someone that you want to talk shit to. Probably not. Probably not somebody that you want to step to ever.
Every Sunday you watch us.
Nicker in the building.
But just so you know, we see you too. We see you in the ninth ward. Every city.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, as far as like hardcore, I mean, it was like you had Mick Foley take a lot of the bumps, but I think like New Jack was just insanely crazy. Like, I think with, Cactus Jack and, Mick Foley and, Dude Love and Mankind, there was a hardcoreness to like, sacrificing your body, but it's just for pure crazy insanity. That was New Jack. I mean, he was going to inflict the pain on you. That's facts. And I love those matches with him and Mustafa. I mean, I'm a big ECW guy. I mean, if you guys know me, you know what I mean? How much ECW is a part of my life. And that's why I kind of gravitate a little bit more towards AEW than WWE. I still watch both, but there's more wrestlers that I appreciate now that are over there. But I just like seeing innovative moves and seeing something different rather than punch, kick, DDT, body slam, pin. And WWF has kind of had that repertoire for quite some time where their matches are kind of basic unless they have a special event with like a cage or something planned. And I feel that you get a little bit more moves wise, when you watch WCW and when you watch ECW specifically. And we can't forget about Paul E. Dangerously, Paul Heyman. Oh man. Good memories.
Learn more at SuperBowl.com. Well, a busy day today in the NFL. Let's show you some highlights starting in Minnesota. Fourth quarter of Giants Vikings.
All right, got to get a couple more for Odin's son here.
Come on, what are you going to do about it? So, the NFC playoff picture here, no real...
We'll give you Rusty Wallace's famous moment. Flipped her across the finish line at Talladega in 1993 on my birthday, believe it or not, May 2nd. I was 11 years old.
Why don't you reindeer? 27, 28, 29.
Oh, yeah. She's the best. All right, let me go back here and we'll delete some of these and I'll get a few more up here for Odin's son.
Eastern, 1:30 Pacific, only on Nickelodeon.
are for making memories, and you can count on Honda.
Didn't you see these guys recently? Odin's son? You see these guys in concert?
Adventurous CRV, a rugged passport, or the dynamic pilot. Start making memories of your own with a new Honda during Happy Holidays. Buy online, reserve from select dealers, or visit your local Honda dealer today. There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted.
And JJ Burden isn't going to have a lot of pictures in general, but I'll try to, find a few here.
It's your turn. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away. Get 0%
The former Oregon Duck, something that we have in common with.
to $1,000 cash on the Santa Fe. Hurry, the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event ends soon.
I got one more for you. I think I got everybody's list there. If there's anything that I missed, just comment below, and I got you. Appreciate you, bro. All right, let's delete some of these now. And if there's anybody that I missed or anyone that donated that wants to see something else, just let me know. But I figured I would be able to get through like those 10 things, and we got there. I got you, brother.
It was, talking to Coach Tomlin this week, saying nobody was more excited about this event than Franco Harris and the excitement to join Big Bro.
What's up, bro? How are you?
Joe Green, that
Happy holidays.
retired. So what a surreal moment to celebrate.
Yeah, I do like the dirt courses and road courses a lot at NASCAR.
In a one-score game here, Steve, what are you looking to see here in the second half?
Well, this has been a fast game. The Steelers only had 3 drives in the first half. This is a fast half.
Absolutely. Great day of football. One of the best days of NFL Saturday football I can remember. Yeah, like trying to kill you or hurt you. Like he was really trying to inflict pain on you, him and Mustafa. I mean, I could go back and watch those matches easily. Yes. No, nothing new on there on the Cash App. So, I honestly think Justin Jefferson's going to go down, and I've already told you guys how I felt about him before. I picked him number 2 overall in fantasy, but even with Kirk Cousins not being a top 10 quarterback, being like 11, 12, 13, 14, somewhere in there, he's going to have good games and he's going to have mistakes, right? But I think Justin Jefferson has a chance when it's all said and done. If he keeps playing the way that he is, he's going to be the best receiver in football. Like I said, even though you have Tyreek and Devontae Adams and Cooper Kupp and Jamar Chase, I feel if you look at his numbers, there might be someone that has more touchdowns. But as far as yards and touchdowns and everything that he does, I mean, there's a chance that if he plays for like 15 years, that he could be number 2 behind Jerry Rice. I think he could surpass, Randy Moss, T.O., Calvin Johnson, Fitzgerald, all the others, that are up there, that we kind of debate. Oh, Megatron. Oh, Randy Moss, T.O. I think Jay Jetta's better. I mean, this is earlier, we have to wait for the full career. He needs to be able to not get injured. But I think there's a good chance that when it's all said and done, he's going to have a lot of records, and he could be right behind Jerry Rice as far as those records, because Jerry's touchdowns, I mean, some of those records, I don't know if anyone's going to break, but I really like Jay Jetta and what he's been able to do. Very exciting. And it's not like Jamar Chase is that far back, and Jamar's got a better quarterback in Burrow. So, but I just think overall ability, I think if I had to choose between Jamar Chase and Jay Jetta, I'm going Jefferson. So, but they're both like the closest that you could compare. It's like comparing like Megatron and Randy Moss. Where do you go? They're both dominant. Like, who's better? You know what I mean? They're both awesome. That's kind of how I feel that Jay Jetta and Jamar Chase are. It used to be Devontae Adams and Tyreek, and they're still great. But now you're starting to see the youth movement kind of go up. and those guys slide a little bit down. Not a lot. We still think Cooper Kupp's great. Tyreek is a freak. You know, Devontae Adams is a G. You know what I mean? But now you're starting to see like Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase. They special, man. Flag on the play. Did I get everybody's pictures? Did I leave anyone out? I hope I didn't. I tried to get all you guys taken care of. If there's anything else that you guys want to see, let me know. Yes. Yes. I mean, there is one, but there's like, I wanted to give you love. You know, I don't, you know, I can always bring that up too. Pass incomplete. Here, I'll give you one. Just because I'm a Duck fan, I don't have to necessarily like give you Duck stuff like, you know, here you go. You guys have to look at this, you know. But he is a Duck, so I'll throw you one up there for you. There you go, bro. I got you. I got you. I was holding on to that one. I want to see Josh Jacobs get a TD. All right, 2nd down and 20. Shotgun set. Pickett. Freiermuth. Nice catch. Muth. Pickett to Freiermuth. I like Pat Freiermuth. It's always cool when you can have a name where people can chant the name. Third down and 5. As we remember, Franco Harris. Pickett. Floater. Oh, what a catch. Guess who? George Pickens. Pickett to Pickens, baby. Move the chains.
George Pickens isn't one of those guys that has the complete play in terms of routes, but when they get a go route on the backside, one-on-one, we're going to go that direction. Chandler Jones is down. We'll be back.
One thing that if you want to hate on George Pickens, you know, they were just saying, oh, he might not know the whole route tree. Well, he's a fucking rookie. But one thing that he does have, he has like top 5, top 10 hands as a wide receiver. He makes catches that only certain players can make. One-handed grabs, 50-50 balls. He's special. You can tell he's got the dog in him. He just needs more opportunities to shine. That's my feeling. Yes. I like George a lot. Like I said, I can understand George's frustration because, like I said, he makes these like ESPN top 10 plays, but they don't give him the ball enough. I feel like if you give him the ball and focus on him being a superstar receiver that he could be, like that's when but also you probably need a better quarterback. Like if Ben Roethlisberger was still playing and still kind of in his prime, Pickens would be talked about a hell of a lot more, and he'd be getting a lot more yards and touchdowns because I think Ben would go to him because there's some like Antonio Brown, kind of similarities. There's some similarities in his game of just having really good hands and being able to make plays after the catch. I like George a lot. Like I said, I don't know if he's going to pan out right away or if it'll be the next team that gets him, but he's definitely a sleeper and he's definitely underrated in my opinion. I like him. Good old George. Oh, yeah. It was a good game. I already knew they were going to beat Seattle. That was no question. You can't be dropping a game like that.
So get the gift that keeps on giving. Hurry and shop holiday deals at Ring.com.
O-Dog is good. You ask and you shall receive. Look at him in the air right there. Look at the photo. Unbelievable. Yeah, for real. Beautiful. Your boy's good. Great win for you guys. Awesome. I figured you guys would like that. First down and 10. Najee? Yeah, and like I said, if my back wasn't feeling, I was kind of feeling under the weather yesterday, and then I have some pulled muscles in my back. So it's like I'm walking around like an 80-year-old. So it's like every time Paisley's like wooing by the back door, I got to get up, and she wants to look and sniff, and then she comes in, and then I close the door. Then a minute later, she woo, woo, woo. Then I got to open it. Is she going to pee? Is she going to poo? And then woo, woo, woo. So, got to leave the window open, but it's cold out here, so I can't do that too often. But yeah, but hopefully my muscles, I took a couple warm showers, and I tried to turn the jet on in the shower and like lean over and get it on the back of my back to loosen it up. But yeah, God, it's just like when you got those tight muscles, it's fucking hell. Oh, picked by the Raiders. Woo, Perryman. Big pick. Raiders. Whoa. Denzel. That's worth a photo. My God. All right, Denzel. And we ain't talking Denzel Washington, baby. Denzel Perryman. Nice play. Yeah, Chandler Jones is hurt, unfortunately. It seems like he's going back to the locker room. We're probably not going to see him. And anytime you see the 52, it's like, oh, Khalil Mack. It's just, that's just what you feel. But Raiders really haven't been the same since they got rid of him. Thank you, Mike. $20 dono from Mike. What do you want to see, Mike? You want some more NASCAR? You let me know. $20 dono. Mike Morgan. Bang, bang, boom, boom. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. First pick in the draft, Houston Texans. He's like, oh, okay. That's how it's going to go, baby. Unless someone outperforms him in the combine, but I would assume that's probably the direction they're going to go. Anything to make the Texans games like watchable. I'd love to be able to see guys, it's going to be tough though when you go to a bad team. But look at Trevor Lawrence. It took him a little bit, but now the Jags might end up winning the division, and the Jags are fun to watch. Who would have thought that? And I've always been kind of praying for Detroit and the Jags and the Jets to be relevant. I hate seeing teams suck and suck and suck some more. It's like Tampa sucked for like 12 years in a row, and I hated it. You know what I mean? So anytime I see bottom feeders, I always root for them. 100%. Okay. Well, Sarah and anyone else can decide then if you want a free choice for people. And we'll definitely do that. I'll do some AC/DC here in a little bit. First down and 10. I need a Josh Jacobs touchdown. Motherfucker. I need to beat Shep in fantasy. The playoffs are on the line. Oh. Picked. Pick. It's a pick party. It's a pick party. You get a pick. You get a pick. You get a pick. You get a pick. My God. Like that? You should have went to Josh Jacobs, idiots. Don't you know I need fantasy points? What the hell? Wow. What happened to my hands? Come on. Bro, what the hell? Like, both of our guys are not even getting the fucking ball. Like, I thought, oh, this is going to be a crazy back and forth. Adams gets some points. Jacobs gets some points. But again, they're on the road and in weather conditions, and D-line for Pittsburgh, they're like at least playing defense today. So I don't know. I mean, there's a possibility that maybe one guy scores today, but I don't know if we're going to get both of them to score. I don't know, man. Everything is looking like you're going to beat me, dude. Like, and I can't expect Godwin to throw up like, 30 points or anything. So if I don't get some serious points out of Josh Jacobs soon, I'm fucked. So that's your boy that robbed the banks. Your Chiefs boy. A wolf in sheep's clothing. That's your boy. The Chiefs kingdom. Just rob banks and go to games. I mean, eventually he was going to catch up to him. Chiefsaholic. That's tough. Yeah, very back and forth. Pickett, 3rd down and 8. Throw it, you fool. There you go. There you go. Deontay Johnson, 1st down. Steelers. Pickett to Deontay Johnson. Move the chains. 1st down, Pittsburgh. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be crazy. I have a lot of reading to do and a lot of film to watch as we're going through these bowl games. And the combine in the draft will be a lot of fun. There's a lot of talent coming out, but there's a lot of quarterbacks that are coming back, like Caleb Williams. The Pac-12 looks fucking stacked. I mean, we got like 8 or 9 good quarterbacks out of the Pac-12. And did you see DJ Ugalele? From Clemson, motherfucker went to Oregon State, and the brother went to Oregon. They want to do the Civil War against each other. Who would have thought that DJ would have chose Oregon State, where he could have went to any college? I mean, that's huge for them and huge for us here in Oregon. I might actually go to that game just to watch him. You know what I mean? Like, that's how big of a player that he could be for them. And they obviously got a 10-win season, and they got Damian Williams there, the freshman. Like, I couldn't, like, when I saw the news drop, I was hoping that I knew he wasn't going to come to Oregon because we got Bo Nix, but I did not think Oregon State. But when I saw the brother sign to Oregon, I was like, I wonder where he's going to transfer to. But I know Beaver fans are ecstatic, man. I know, right? No fight. I wish I had a fun story for you, like some kind of bar fight or anything, but I got it up here and then a little bit right here. Yeah. I wish I had a good story to tell, but I don't. I can make up one for you if you'd like, though. You should see the other guy.
Signed with Vegas as a free agent. First person he heard from was Max Crosby. Two colliding moments ago, and Chandler Jones with an elbow injury is done for the night. We're back here in Pittsburgh. It's 2nd and 3. Steelers, on their trips to the Vegas side of the field, only 1 field goal. They missed a field goal in the first half as well.
Yeah, right. And it wasn't even her either. You know what I'm saying? Like, she scratched me. She wouldn't scratch me though. She doesn't do that. So, yeah, but just like working out and sweating, and then like me putting my shirt and then wiping off my face and like I said, and then I just too much sweat, and then my skin got irritated and stuff, and me pulling up my shirt and wiping my face off. And then I just did that too many times, and then my skin got irritated from, all the sweat. Like I was just dripping hours on hours on hours. And then now it looks like I just got beat up or, something happened. But it's quite okay. I mean, for me, I know a lot of people get kind of like embarrassed, when you have like blemishes or scratches or black eye. It's a part of life, man. You know what I mean? Not everyone's face is going to be perfect. Sometimes we have pimples, we have acne. Sometimes we get, fucking bloodied up, and sometimes shit happens, But at least with me, like I'm always comfortable with who I am. Of course, I would love not to have like this right here and my nose look like I got fucking punched in the nose and got knocked out. But, it is what it is. It's only temporary. It'll get better. I've been putting some aloe vera on it, but yeah, I mean, I've been trying to do some like intense workouts and whatnot. And I mean, the sweat was just insane. I don't think I've ever sweated that much in my entire fucking life. And I probably shouldn't have kept doing that. Just wiping my face down with my shirt. I probably should have got like a towel. But that's just what, I was using at the time. And obviously I know my lesson now. Field goal attempt, wide left, no good. Boswell with another miss. No points out of the 2 takeaways. Boswell's cut. Yeah, but next time, if I'm going to end up doing like some crazy sweating workout, I'm not going to do that anymore. I've learned my lesson because, like I said, it hurts. It's like the skin is like irritated, as you can tell. So hopefully it'll get better in like maybe a week or so. But oh no, you're not. You're not. You're my boy, dude. You my boy. Jamming to Pantera. Let's get some Pantera up for you. Yeah, I wish I had a good story. Like some motherfucker just was mouthing off and I fucking socked him up and we got in a fight. But yeah, just O-Dog being stupid and just working out and, sweating like a motherfucker and, just wiping my face down too hard. I probably should have had a separate towel for that. And I didn't know this was going to happen. Like if I would have known that, that crazy sweating and doing all that and then me pushing that against my face and just wiping it off over and over, like was going to turn into this, I would have never done it. So. But, you live and you learn, Chief in the building. How are you? What's good, man? An amazing Saturday of football. How's it going, Chief? Happy holidays. I will be back tomorrow for the Bucks and the Cardinals. I'll be doing that game in the evening after I get back from my dad's.
You control how you invest. You can seamlessly view and track your performance, create a customized investing strategy, and invest in stocks, ETFs, and crypto all in one place. Get the tools you need to build a better portfolio. Sign up. Build a better portfolio with Public.com.
Well, the must be having a heck of a conversation tonight, huh? Yeah. We remember John Madden as well. He passed away this year. The Thanksgiving was all a tribute to him. Madden's Raiders on the wrong end of the immaculate reception that day. 50 years ago, yesterday. Raiders were up 7 here in Pittsburgh.
Carr. Tip pass. Intended receiver, Devontae Adams.
You can tell me the truth. John Madden has all the respect in the world for the Pittsburgh Steelers organization. I brought the great rivalry in football in the 70s was what you think happened. Well, you know what? The Raiders for life, right? And he says, you know what? I think get that ball first.
Yeah, I know, bro. Trust me. I get it, man. But the Steelers defense is playing good today. They're at home and they're playing motivated. Renfro. Oh, hit him with the skirt. Sometimes, we're going to be the focus of the game, and it's going to be all Josh Jacobs and it's going to be all Devontae Adams. But for today, it's just not our day, man. And you're probably going to end up beating me, man. Third down and 2. And that's what sucks in fantasy, because sometimes it's the matchups and the guys just don't play well when it comes to the playoffs. I guess if we just did like a 1 week thing, instead of doing this 2 weeks thing with ESPN, but every year this ESPN league fucking kills me. Maybe I need to switch it to Yahoo and not do 2 weeks. Does Yahoo do the 2 weeks as well? Because I don't like the best of 2 weeks. Fuck that. Seems like every time I do this format of best of 2 weeks, I end up getting fucked over every year. Now, this is going to be the 4th year in a row that I've been the best team in the league, and I'm not going to win the championship. It's just brutal. I mean, and like I said, I'm putting in the most time and effort, 13-1, hundreds of hours researching for nothing. Thanks a lot, football gods. It's bad enough that the Bucks suck and the Ducks suck this year, but, I mean, anything can happen in fantasy football. That's why I wasn't being all braggy, and talking shit, when I kept winning games, because I've already gone down this road before, and it's better to eat your humble pie instead of being like, look at me, I'm the fucking best. I'm going to crush you fuckers. You guys have no chance against me. And then all of a sudden you shit the bed in the playoffs. Oh, here we go again. So I've already learned my lesson. So fantasy is cruel, dude. Fuck these best of 2 weeks. Maybe I'll switch it to Yahoo next year. I don't know. I'm sick and tired of not winning, man, when I deserve to at least be in the championship game every year, I feel, or damn close to, Carr. God, I need Jacobs to get into the end zone, please. It's the only way I'm going to be able to catch up. Chief with a little holiday cheer. $20 holla. Thank you so much, man. Happy holidays. And thank you guys so much for all the hard work that I've done this year. You guys are coming through for Christmas Eve and Christmas, and I appreciate you guys. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. $20 holla. Carr. Picked. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Minkah Fitzpatrick. If you have Carr in fantasy, damn. Another pick for Carr. Bang, bang. Boom, boom. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Chief, what do you want to see for photos, brother? Yeah, and like I said, it just, I just try to put myself in the best position with all my players, but as you guys know, sometimes it just doesn't matter. Sometimes it's just a tough matchup, and, it just, you hope that you get close to your points, but sometimes it doesn't work out like that. All right, my mom is calling. Hold on. Hello? Hey. I know. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. So I'm going to go to Dad's house in the morning. And then I can stop by either early in the morning before I go to his house, or I can stop by after I get back from his house. But I know I'm not going to have very much time, though, because like I said, I have to bring the vehicle back because Megan has to go to her dad's house in Oregon City. So I'm not going to have that much time unless you want me to come like the day after, and then I can have a little bit more time and we can like have lunch or something. You need more than technology. You need CDW. Yeah. So I don't know. I'll give you a call. I'll call you when I'm on my way home, and then we'll see what time it is. And then if I have time, I'll come stop by and give you your gift. And then if it's too busy, then I'll just come the next day. Lenovo makes seamless productivity possible. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe tomorrow. I'll call you tomorrow, and I'll see what time it is. And then if I have a chance, I'll stop by, and then. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, maybe then if you want me to do Monday, then I'll come Monday then. Okay. Monday at lunchtime. Yeah, Monday at lunchtime. Monday at lunchtime. Noon. Okay, I'll do that. Well, I'm recording right now. I'm working, so I gotta get back to. I'm actually online right now on YouTube. So I will call you. Happy holidays. I'll call you and wish you Merry Christmas tomorrow. Love you, and I will talk to you tomorrow. Okay. Yes, at noon. Yes. Okay, love you. I gotta go. Yeah. Yes. Okay, I gotta go. I love you too. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Bye. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Love you. All right. Bye. Bye. Mama. Mama. Shotgun set. First down and 10. Mama comes first. And Dada. Oh, another pick. I thought we were going to have a pick party. Chief, let me know what you want to see for photos. Let me know. Yes, appreciate you. Trust me, dude. If you want to talk about frustration, I mean, you have no idea, bro. I mean, Justin Fields putting up a 9 for me with barely. It's like I needed the rushing and the. It's like right now it's 257 to 248, so I still have a shot. But I'm still projected to lose by 6. Justin Fields with 9. Saquon with 27. That helped. Josh Jacobs with a 4. Fuck me, dude. Pickett, second down and 10. Throwing it to the crowd. Josh Jacobs with a 4. Jefferson with 31 was good. Mark Andrews with 7.5. That's kind of not very good. McKinnon with 12.8. Buffalo D 11. And then Myers, my kicker, shit the bed with 4. And here's Shep's lineup. Burrow, 24. Mixon, 18. Singletary, 21. Higgins, 27. Ingram, 18. New England, D, 11. Even his fucking kicker got 18. I mean, fuck. I mean, what am I supposed to do? And he's got Pittman and Devontae Adams left. So right now we're kind of just like neck and neck. So I really, really need some kind of miracle Josh Jacobs touchdown to be even. And then we'll see what happens between Pittman and Godwin, and whoever has the best game, who's going to win between our teams. Batted down on third down and 10. But if I don't get the touchdown, then I'm probably going to lose unless Godwin goes off for like 20 something and Pittman gets like 5 to 10. So. Yeah, see, Shep is Shep's got Devontae, so it's a Steelers defense, not really Carr. You have to give the Steelers defense credit. Obviously it's a lot of it's them, but some of the bad throws are on Carr as well. But it shows you, even if you have a Justin Fields, I mean, sometimes it just doesn't work out, man. It's just the matchup isn't good, and you're expecting to get good points, and I couldn't even get fucking 15 out of Fields, not even 15. It's like he was getting 20 or more, but Doug, don't hit me with 9. I mean, fuck, bro. Yeah, you're right, man. She does. All right, man. Love you, bro. Yeah, who are your 3 players that you need big money points from? Happy holidays, Odin son. I'll be back tomorrow. Let me know what you want to see for pictures. You want some like Jamal Charles or you want something like that? I'll throw a Jamal Charles up for now. We can do like old school Chief players. Yeah, fantasy's fucking cruel, dude. All the thousands of hours of me putting in for me to just shit the bed here and just like, but that's what happens. I mean, shit can be unpredictable. You can be the smartest motherfucker on planet Earth and still not win at fantasy. I mean, that's just how it goes. I mean, not everyone can predict game flow or how the game is going to turn out. You just got to put your best guys there and, hope for the best. Like Patrick Mahomes, baby. Derek Thomas. And some Jamal Charles. Happy holidays, y'all.
In my world, numbers are everything. But the most important stat, my sleep quality. The new Climate 360 smart bed actively cools, warms, then effortlessly responds to me. Some sleepers get 28 minutes more restful sleep a night. Game-changing sleep, only from Sleep Number.
When I look back to how this started, it's amazing to see how far things have come. That goes from my football career in my relationship with Oshai Children's Hospital. And when I need to like Abby, that's when you would try out.
Yeah, speaking of relationships and how much we've grown as a group, especially the Mod Gang, it's a real special thing. I feel that this year specifically has been the best year since I've been able to go full-time in January, and I've really got a chance, instead of doing reaction videos and people leaving comments, I actually get to know a lot of y'all, and it means a lot. You guys get to know me, and I know some people are afraid to open up on the internet or whatever they're doing for their dream projects, but I feel that's the only way that people are going to be able to relate to you if you're not a liar. If you're a man of your word or a woman of your word, and you just let it all hang out, and you just say, this is who I am, and you're real and you're genuine, and if people can notice that about you, then you'll probably end up getting some people that will really back you. And you guys do that for me, and I really appreciate every single one of you, from the people that never donate to me to people that go above and beyond. Every single person is appreciated on this channel, except for the trolls, because then I give them the big boot. Nice defense by the Steelers, ruining my Josh Jacobs dreams here today. Second down. This is what the haters get right there. Big old boot. Oh, yeah. Can I get some Josh Jacobs points, please? Second down and 13. Come on, baby. I need a Josh Jacobs touchdown. Because if it ends up coming down to Godwin and Pittman, I like my chances. You know what I mean? I can either do Pittman or I can do, Godwin or D-Hop. They're playing in the same game. So I can decide I can switch it to D-Hop if I like. Now, if Kyler was playing, I would be doing D-Hop. But since Kyler isn't, I'm going to have to go with Godwin because I trust Brady more than a third or fourth stringer for Arizona. Third down and 9. Shotgun set. Renfro. First down, Raiders. And obviously this is the go-to man right now, Renfro, not for obviously Shep's sake, Devontae Adams. Devontae will get some looks, but right now they're just going to the open man. And right now he's getting a lot of opportunities with Carr. Moving the chains. And that's not a bad thing, because if we get closer to the red zone and Renfro gets the yards from the 20 to the 20, that means that maybe, if it's not Waller, that maybe it'll be Devontae or Jacobs in the end zone. Come on, Jacobs. Of course it's a holding. Fuck. Boo. Oh, Shep is loving that. Motherfucker. No. Just when I needed some fucking big play. Motherfucker. You're cut. Fucking Foster Moreau, you bitch ass. Well, I mean, if you did it based on what he did last year, I know a lot of people were looking at him, but no one predicted him getting hurt. You know what I'm saying? So. But if you had him last season, I had him for a little bit. I mean, he was killing it. Renfro is one of those guys that, he's the man, and he just needs to be able to stay healthy. You're so fucking lucky, bro. That would have been a big momentum shift for me. Just when I got my hopes up. Fuck. 1st and 25. Waller. And if you notice the way the Steelers are playing the Raiders, there's no time. So he can't make that deep route and have enough time to go to Devontae, which normally Devontae's routes are going to be 15 yards or more. He's not getting opportunity. I mean, he's getting 7 targets, but a lot of the throws are high. They're rushed. You know what I mean? He's not really in the flow of the offense, so that he doesn't have time. So it's a lot of check downs. Check down to Jacobs, check down to Renfro, check down to Waller. It's unfortunate. I know, man. But it's not like Jacobs has got 25 points right now. You know? Waller again. I do like me some Darren Waller. The Brute Saint dropped him in like November, and like a month passed, and I read the report and I picked him up, but I just didn't know if I had the guts to start him over Mark Andrews or Gerald Everett. I got 3 tight ends, you know what I mean? And I figured every single one is going to get probably 6 to 9 points or 6 to 8, but who's like the best one to play? And there's no real good option unless you have Travis Kelce. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a Pittsburgh Steeler sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Well, fucking A, huh? This is not what we expected in the late game. I don't think anyone expected this. Tyree in the building. Happy holidays. Sorry about your tough loss. You guys are still the best team in the NFC. So there's no doubt about that. You play on the road. Dallas plays good. And you had your backup quarterback. There's nothing to cry about. Nothing to, bitch or complain. You guys put up a lot of points. He threw up 350 passing yards. Yeah, he made some mistakes, but you guys are still sitting in the driver's seat. So happy holidays, Tyree. What's good, bro? Yeah, anyone that's overreacting to the Eagle loss, he just needs to pump the brakes. You know what I mean? Remember, it's not like Jalen was out there. And even if he was and you lost, it's not a big deal. It's a bigger game for the Cowboys than it is with the Eagles. It's like you just dropped your second game of the year. You're okay. As long as, and it shows you how good the Eagle team is. It is literally TEAM, because if you have a backup that can throw up a 350, that shows you how really good the team is. And Miles Sanders has fumbled in the last 2 games. He's never fumbled all year. So there's been some mistakes that have happened, but they're going to clean it up. They'll be all right. Happy holidays. All right, let's try to get some photos up here for Chief Will Chief. See if I can get you some brand new ones that I've never used before. Let's try to get here for Chief Will Chief's dono. I'm all about that new. I love the old stuff. The old stuff is always good, but sometimes I just have to use different keywords, and then all of a sudden something else will like pop up. So.
Eric's New Year's resolution was to work smarter, not harder. So getting a new Volkswagen SUV was a no-brainer, because he can save on maintenance costs over the next 5 years. Now all that hard work can go towards what he needs the most. At the Volkswagen Sign and Drive event, you too can make maintenance costs. So last year, Ernie Ann released a new 2023 Tiguan for 0 down, 0 deposit, 0 first month's payment, and 0 to it signing. Limited inventory available.
Throw up you a Dante Hall. The human joystick.
Oregon Acura dealer today.
The average crunch time here in Pittsburgh, fourth quarter, Raiders up by a touchdown. If that score stays the same, the Steelers are eliminated from.
Let's go. That's a new one too. God, I miss Jamal Charles. 4th down and 25. Fourth quarter, 10-3. I don't think anybody predicted a score this low. My boy Josh Jacobs should get some yards and touchdowns in the fourth too. God, this is nerve-wracking, man. $257 to $248. Fuck me, dude. And he's projected for 274. I'm projected for 268. Why did Fields have to give me 9? Why is Jacobs at 4? Why did Andrews give me 7? And why did Myers give me 4? I mean, half my team shit the bed. That's just fucking horrible. I did better when I had all red week 1. I hit 140. So it shows you. You can have green matchups, neutral matchups. That shit don't matter. It's bullshit. Bullshit. It's going to be crazy if it ends up. And maybe I talked it into existence trying to be humble. Because remember what I said a couple weeks ago? I said me and Sarah could lose. And I said it could be Jake versus Shep. And it's looking like that's probably what's going to happen. Either, I mean, unless me and Sarah's, players like Tyreek and Jacobs and Godwin can go off. Otherwise, we're screwed. It'll be an interesting championship. If your Bengals players go off, you're going to be able to, compete with them. But if they, what a hurdle by Najee. But if not, Jake's team is pretty solid too. It's going to be definitely close. Imagine if you didn't, if you weren't down, if we were neck and neck, you easily would have won. You know what I mean? If I didn't have that big lead on you in week 1, always I get screwed in the playoffs. Always, always, always. Fuck this best of 2 weeks bullshit. I hate this, dude. This is going to be my 4th year in a row. Bullshit. Unless a miracle happens. Chris Godwin gets 3 touchdowns tomorrow. Najee. Flag on the play. Everything goes out the window, once it's the playoffs, though. And then Jake is up 215 to 210, but he's projected for 274. She's projected for 248. So there's a little bit of a gap there. So she's going to need like A.J. Dillon, Tyreek, and Indianapolis defense to throw up like 20 each, something crazy to be able to, close the gap. But as we've seen, guys can have big games. Is it going to be all in the same week? Can you get 3 guys to put up 25 or more? Sometimes you need that. Pickett, Deontay Johnson. Last year, 5th or 6th. Yeah, it's hard, man. Skirt! You got to do it correct if you're going to do that. These guys on TV don't even know how to do the skirt. Come on, man. You got to know how to do the skirt. Short game by Najee. They're trying to rip the football out. Third down and 5. Well, Pittsburgh doesn't deserve to be in the playoffs, but Raiders have a little bit more like vibe to me. Like if they were going to end up, I don't think they're going to, either one isn't going to make it. But if I was going to have one of the two, I think I would rather see the Raiders in, honestly. No disrespect to the Steelers, but I just don't think that, neither team really deserves it this year. But I think that they would be a little bit more exciting matchup-wise just based on how Devontae and Josh Jacobs have played this year. You don't really have a whole lot of superstars on Pittsburgh. TJ Watt on defense, Minka, but it's not like this offense isn't the same without Big Ben. That's clear. Yeah, and it's all random, you know what I mean? So it's not like I'm like, oh, we're going to do this. It's pretty much the simulator decides the order. But honestly, for me, I could be drafting 1 or 10. I still have confidence that if I do, my due diligence, that I can still make it. It's like you just have to be able to draft smarter, you know what I mean? And you have to really, and especially if it's a snake, even if you're 10th, you get 10th and 11th. So you just got to make sure that you get, those back-to-back picks, you hit on those. Otherwise, you're screwed. You have to make sure. But look at you, bro. You're 8-6, and you're like knocking on the door of beating a 13-1 team. So it shows you can still lose a lot in the regular season. You just got to get to the dance. and anything is possible. Shotgun set on 2nd down and 9. What happened to my hands? Jalen Warren. Oh, they got an injury. Perryman. Uh-oh. And Perryman made that pick earlier. Hope he's okay. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. And honestly, you know what I mean? I can't even get mad because, you know, I'm really competitive and I put my heart and soul into everything I do on this channel, fantasy, research, stats, analytics, to give you guys that, you know, non-biased opinion and trying to be genuine and real. But if I was going to lose, I couldn't think of a better person to lose to, you know? So, you know, I just hope that if I do lose, that you win it all. But with Jake's team, and you look at his running backs and who he has, if your Bengal players don't go off, I'm not sure if you're going to be able to beat him. You know, I know you can. If you beat me, you can beat anybody. But looking at his team and the way that his running backs, I mean, he runs 3 running backs like I do. And Zeke has been on a tear. But again, for every week that you go off, there's always a week where you shit the bed. And it looks like apparently I'm shitting the bed over and over and over this week. So you can't have 4 out of your 9 shit the bed and expect to win. And that's what I'm looking at right now, which is tough. How the hell did I go 9 red and score 140? And then now I'm here, but you know, Justin Fields, you fucked me over, man. But oh well, I didn't have any other choice. It was either him or Geno. Geno did shitty too. And then Herbert, I couldn't trust him either. So, and watch Herbert. Well, we'll end up playing and get like 30 or something. And that was a tough decision for me to drop Herbert off the team. You know what I mean? That's my guy. I mean, normally I'll just leave him there. You know, just he's a part of my team, but I tried to use the roster space, you know, for each piece. But Fields with a 9, Jacobs with a 5, Andrews with a 7, and Myers with a 4. I can't win when I get numbers like that. You had way too many. You didn't even have anyone do shitty. This is like the first guy, Adams, that's doing shitty for you. Everyone else is at 11 points or more. So, yeah, but it all depends on matchups too. Yeah. And also he's got Jalen, and Jalen didn't play. So he's got Tua, Walker, Connor, Chase, Watson. Hawkinson had 36. That's really the big thing. If Hawkinson didn't go off, Sarah would probably be a little bit closer, you know, with the matchup. But that was the killer, 36 points. Fantasy, man. It's brutal. Brutal. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. NWSFM, you are the best. Yeah, it just didn't make sense me rostering 3 quarterbacks when we're at the last week of the season or possibly 2 more weeks after this. I mean, if I already have Geno and I already have Justin Fields, but apparently maybe I made a mistake and I should have went with Justin Herbert, but I don't know how many people would have chose Herbert over Geno and Fields based on how Fields was playing. You know, if I knew Fields was going to shit the bed today, I wouldn't have played him. 3rd down and 9. Pickett to Pickens. Fourth down. Yeah, but you ended up getting points with your defense. So it ended up working for you, not against you. Most of the time, if you have a quarterback and then you have a defense, you don't want to do that. But it worked out good because Burrow went off, and then the one mistake he made, it gave you those points to New England. So in your case, you played the perfect quarterback, even though it was against each other. I thought New England's defense was going to show up, and you probably weren't going to do very good, but apparently I was wrong. Field goals up. And it's good because New England's defense at times can put up like 20 points. You know what I mean? But what's up? Did you eat a gummy? Okay. All right. Girlfriend wants to eat my cinnamon rolls. And that's not some kind of sexual talk. That's just actual cinnamon rolls. I got to be back. Hold on. Hold on. Yo, boy.
Subway keeps refreshing on a special NFL 360. The story of Ukrainian people who were forced to fight for something bigger than a game. All need to protect our country. Yes, it's not us. NFL 360 tonight on NFL Network.
This could be an authentic Detroit-style deep dish pizza from Little Caesars. It certainly has the thickness.
The caramelized crispy cheese edges. I'm guessing it's
Detroit style deep dish, actually from Detroit, only $8.99.
pizza.
After years of chasing the big Idaho potato truck, I finally caught it. Oh man, always look for the growing Idaho seal.
You want to be a better investor.
All right, I'm back.
Investing platform.
I have to hide some of the treats up at the very top of the shelf in the kitchens. That way I hide stuff, so that way I make sure that if I'm recording and if I want to be able to eat something that I can I can have it for later. So I love me some cinnamon rolls too. If I leave everything out, then everything's going to be eaten. So
Sign up. Build a better portfolio with public.com.
Ten 6 Raiders. Merry Christmas. Good to see you. Hi, why didn't you? You should have. But I mean, if New England actually came to play like they normally do, I would have beaten you, I think. Because I mean, normally their defense clamps down, but it shows you with Burrow, I mean, they're trying to go back to the Super Bowl. I mean, that's the biggest threat to the Chiefs and the Bills. And honestly, normally I would be like the Bengals. If you went last year, you're not going to go again. They legitimately have a shot to make it to the Super Bowl again. And if they do, Burrow's legacy is going to grow and grow and grow. I mean, it already is growing right now, but if they can do the impossible, go to the Super Bowl, lose, and get back there again, and it's Bengals, Eagles, I mean, that's huge for Burrow and overall with that team, even though most people think the Bills and the Chiefs will be the team that gets there. But the Chiefs can't beat the Bengals, and I know the Bengals can match up with anybody, even on the NFC side. When Burrow is on fire, there's nothing you can do. They run physical. He has really good receivers, and they play good defense. So we'll see on how it goes. But there's a lot more question marks in the AFC, Chiefs, Bengals, Bills, rather than in the NFC, where it looks like it's going to be Eagles. And then there's a couple other teams that are floating behind them, like Minnesota and Dallas and a few others. First down and 10. Jacobs. Yeah, Tampa doesn't even need to be in the playoffs. Pretty good games, too. Packers, Dolphins in the morning. That would have been nice to have that later. Broncos, Rams, no one on planet Earth is watching that game. And then, obviously, I'll be doing the game tomorrow for the Buccaneers and the Cardinals. And, obviously, that's not going to be really a fantastic game either, but at least it's the late game, and I'm going to grind. Second down and 6. Carr. Mac Hollins with the catch. Yeah, nobody in the AFC South or NFC South deserves to make the playoffs. You might as well just have all the NFC East teams in. Throw Washington and New York in there. Fuck Tampa Bay. Just have all 4 of them get in there. Minnesota's in. Yeah, it's just frustrating, man. But, you can't expect your teams to do good every year. It just happens, man. Sometimes it's good, sometimes not good. First down and 10. Can the offensive line block for like one play? One play. Or 2nd down and 8. Definitely a lot lower scoring than anyone ever anticipated. But we definitely got a lot of love coming into the game. I appreciate you guys. Lots of support with the donos tonight. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. They could have called a penalty right there after he got hit the 2nd time, but it looks like they're not going to call anything. He got landed on top of and then landed on top of again. They could have easily called this a penalty. Look at this again. I mean, they want to say, oh, continuation, but we've seen things. Okay, look right here. Look right here. Down. Late hit. That's late. That's late. Why didn't they call that? They called it before, but why didn't they call it there? Why didn't they call it there? Where's the flag? You're going to knock someone on the ground and then have someone do a belly flop on top of them? That's not a penalty? 3rd down and 18. Carr. Check down. Abdullah. Short gain. Yeah, he is a beast. How the hell do we both have Devontae Adams and Josh Jacobs, and we're at this point total right now? This is just fucking crazy. At least I'm only down by 8 points now, but Jacobs has 5.5. Adams has 3.5. What the hell? What kind of universe are we living in, Shep? We don't even have 10 combined. What the hell is going on? So Michael Pittman's going to have 5 points, and then Godwin's going to get 20, and I'm going to beat you? Is that what's going to happen? If I end up winning this week, man. I mean, Godwin's got to have a career day for me, like 1 or 2 tutties. Big yardage. (10-6) 4th quarter. See, Pittman's averaging 13.9. So let's see. He had 19, 3, 19, and 13. So a 3.6 against Dallas. That would be nice. And then let's look to see what Godwin's numbers have been. Godwin's been averaging 14.8. And his last 4, 29, 14, 10, 22. Yeah, if I can get a 22, that would be money. And Arizona defense blows, so we'll see. See, you're trying to blow me out, but the sports gods are not having it. They're like, all right, well, if Jacobs is going to do shitty, so are you. So it's going to come down to that last game, bro. Godwin for me, and then obviously Monday night for Pittman. So, and you're going against the Chargers, so, I mean, there's going to be opportunities. No one's going to blow. I mean, there's no blowouts with me, bro. We got to make sure it's as close as possible. That's what's going to make it exciting. 10-6 Raiders. Yeah, me too. Well, dude, I should be getting more stats because Jacobs puts up more stats than Adams game in and game out. Jacobs has been like the fucking MVP for fucking running backs. Motherfucker was projected for 20. What is he averages 21.1, bro. Adams is 4th ranked. I mean, he puts up 20.4, but I mean, this is my guy, dude. 48, 21, 19, and 13, and now 5. Brutal. I got to connect my keyboard.
It's our best deal of the year, but it ends soon. Visit Verizon today.
After the Raiders and Steelers wrap up in Pittsburgh, our crew recaps the game and gets you ready for a Christmas Day triple header. Every point is going to be vital and crucial. NFL Game Day Finals coming up next, live on NFL Network.
What, you want Alan Lazard? You ain't going no fucking Alan Lazard. I guess you could if you want to. Yeah. And like I said, that's either going to make or break you. You know what I mean? If the team is doing well, I mean, like I said, it's unstoppable because you know Burrow is going to go, and then you know Mixon's going to get his, and even Jamar Chase gets his, but Higgins is still involved. You know what I mean? So it's like you got these like all-star players. So, I mean, as long as the Bengals are a playoff team and they're winning, you know, I mean, that draft strategy was risky, but it's paying off for you. All in one game. But, you know, it's not likely that all three shit the bed all in one game. Have you ever had all three shit the bed in one game, like in the season? And I remember when I saw you with those players, I was thinking to myself, this is going to be really, really good for Shep, or it could be really, really bad, depending on how good the Bengals do against teams. But it's been positive for you, I would say 90% of the year. Oh, good tip by the Raiders on 3rd and 2. Wow. Now it's going to be 4th and 2. $4.10. Let's get to 5. All right, Steelers with the punt. Renfro watches it go out of bounds. All right, this is the last opportunity for the Raiders, it looks like, more than likely. So this might decide what happens here. Are we going to get some kind of miracle play to Devontae Adams for Shep, or are the sports gods going to be in my favor and I'm going to get something miracle out of Josh Jacobs? Hello, Josh? Hello? O-Dog needs you. Oh, Doggy Dog needs you. Pick up the phone, baby. Let's go. Come on, McDaniels. Come on, offensive line, you motherfuckers. Love you, brother. There we go. Come on. Come on. God, the Steelers' defense is way too fast. Like every time Cam Hayward is just sniffing him, like all of a sudden Jacobs makes a cut or two, and then all of a sudden he looks up, and that's what you look at. You're like, fuck. And obviously we know Raiders O-line stinks, defense stinks, right? Sometimes the coaching stinks. But this is even low for, you know, Josh Jacobs. I mean, Josh should be, at the minimum, even a bad game, Josh should be 10 points in fantasy. 2nd and 5. I mean, I just need to plug away here. Come on, baby. Josh Jacobs, and a little bit more Josh Jacobs. I'm only down by 7. Let's go. 2nd and 5. Fucking Hayward, man. Motherfuckers everywhere. Fuck. Cameron Hayward's on those PEDs, motherfucker. Jesus. Nice tackle, Cameron. Come on, baby. Somebody's got to win between me and Sarah. But it looks like it might be Jake and Shep. I guess I talked it into the universe. Just trying to be humble, you know. But I just tried to be honest and real about it because I've had this shit happen to me the last 3 years. 3rd down and 5. Oh, Devontae down there on the bottom of the screen. Who is he throwing to there? What was that? Uh-oh. Shep is about to throw the television. He's like, Carr, why? What is this? Where was the throw to? What was that? Carr is like, Devontae just gave up. He's just like, well, wow. I've never seen so like 2 players be like not on the same page. I've never seen Carr underthrow or overthrow Devontae more than in this game in a while. Yeah, overthrowing or underthrowing. Hey, but at least you got some amazing food that you're eating on. Did you eat all your food yet, or are you still snacking on it? I mean, you got food for like 4 people, And always Chief and Shep will send me pictures of food. And yeah, man, they look good. Plus, bro, I mean, you can't have all your players hit. I mean, fucking A, dude, you already had 8 out of your 9 hit. You're not going to go 9 out of 9. I mean, that doesn't really happen too often. Even when you win, a lot of times you'll have like 6 or 7 guys go off and a couple shit the bed. It's very rare where you hit on all 9 spots. It just doesn't happen often. You're getting nervous because you know I'm getting closer, baby. That's what's happening. You wanted to be able to have this big lead on me, so that way there was no chance for Godwin or D-Hop to even make it a game unless they had like the game of their life. Now I just need to have a good game, and I have a shot. He said going to get, that's true. Okay, touche. That is true. I am the number 1 seed, so Freiermuth. First down, Steelers. Pickett to Pat Freiermuth. Move the chains. He said, fuck that food. Fuck that food. He said, I want this fantasy championship, baby. Two-minute warning. Yeah, this is weird, man. But I think you have to credit the Steelers defense. Carr has been uncomfortable all game, and the offensive line is in a shitty job. No running lanes for Jacobs. No time for Carr to get into a rhythm with Devontae. It's all been checkdowns to Waller and Renfro. I mean, look at the fucking score. It's 10-6. Did anyone, I mean, I thought we would be at least in the 20s today. I thought maybe Jacobs could get a touchdown. Someone between Waller, Adams, and Renfro, I thought maybe would score. But like, you know, that's why NFL is so unpredictable. You never know. Raiders, 2 picks, 2 drop passes. Steelers, 2 missed field goals, a pick, 3 drop passes. Well, I think it's mostly Carr. I mean, I don't know if you watched, Matt. You know, you said you were doing your cleat thing, but we watched this whole game. Nice catch, Freiermuth. It's just the rhythm and the timing on the throws has been off. And a lot of the throws have been overthrown or underthrown. Nice catch by Freiermuth. Pickett to Pat Freiermuth. Franchise tight end. I like him. Yeah, Gesicki's going to get cut. They're not feeling him over there in Miami. They should be getting him the ball more, but it doesn't really fit their offense. So, yeah, if you can get Mike and he can be the good version of Mike, that would be good for you guys. Or you can draft one or get a different free agent. Well, they should. I mean, after the season that he's had, I mean, he bet on himself and they weren't planning on to re-sign him. But I mean, there's going to be a lot of other running backs like next year. There's like 14 quality running backs. So if they don't want to pay him, there's going to be someone else they can bring in. You know, it's just up to them. You know, but Jacobs has been great for them. I mean, honestly, if you really look at their team, what has been successful for the Raiders? Max Crosby, Daniel Carlson, you know, Jacobs, Devontae, that's it. 4 players. That's what's been good this year for them. Oh, yeah. Well, Renfro's great. I mean, for a Caucasian receiver, I mean, he's awesome. Receiver in general, he's awesome. But he's just been hurt this year. But it's always cool to see like the white wide receivers that kind of get, you know, hated on or, oh, they can't keep up, you know, or they're not as good as the brothers. You know, every once in a while, you know, you get the Cooper Kupps and the Hunter Renfros and they show that, hey, you know, this might be a position dominated by the brothers, but when you get a good one, you know, you could be Caucasian, Mexican, Asian, whatever, right? But they can still play. And, you know, it's nice to be able to see that variety. I am still waiting for the great white hype at corner. I'm still waiting for that 6'5" white corner that's going to come out of nowhere and change the league. We haven't had it yet, but I'm waiting for it. It's got to be a wide receiver that switches to corner. Jacobs comes to the Falcons. Shit, I'll take Jacobs on Tampa. Fucking A, man. Come to Tampa. I'll take him. Minute 45 to go. Pickett. Bad pass to Najee. And Najee Harris has been non-existent all year. You know, that's sad too. Because if you had him in a rookie season like I did, he was like a top 5, top 6 running back. But just with this offense, it's just, you know, it's not Ben Roethlisberger. You know, Pickett's a rookie. It's just, you know, Trubisky's not good either. So he said vanilla rice. Second and 10. Shotgun set. Pickett. Check down to Najee. Ooh. First down, Steelers. This one's just about over. Yeah, it looks like I'm not getting anything either from Jacobs. Guess it's just going to come down to Lazard, Michael Pittman, or Godwin. And I got to just have to pray that Godwin has a better game. Najee again. Don't go out of bounds, you idiot. Why would you go out of bounds right there? Well, maybe we will get a chance. Garbage time. I mean, if they score here real quick, I mean, I guess it just depends on what they do. I mean, if you go up 17-6, the game is over, but we get a couple garbage, you know. But you'll probably get a chance to go with Devontae with garbage rather than Jacobs getting some garbage points. But I don't care how it goes as long as I get closer. Second and 5. Pickett. What kind of throw is that? Pickett throwing a ball looking like a second grader. What was that? Not going to happen. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening, bro. It looked like it hit the ground, but I don't know. We'll have to see a different angle. Did it go in his legs again? Did we get another leg catch? I got D-Hop also, but it's going to be like a third, fourth string quarterback. So D-Hop's not going to be able to dominate if they can't get him the fucking football. Now, if Kyler's in the game, I can get 19 to 25 points with D-Hop because he's going to get like 11 to 14 targets, and he'll probably catch like 8 or 9 of them. But now when it's like Colt McCoy or even Colt McCoy's backup, it's not looking too good, you know, as far as that goes. So, I mean, I got to be able to have someone that gets D-Hop the ball. And I'm not saying that D-Hop won't score once or twice, but, you know, Brady, even though my team sucks, he'll give Godwin a better chance, I feel. But I don't know. You never know. I mean, do you guys believe in Trace McSorley? I don't. You know, he was good at Penn State, but I don't believe in him in the NFL level. His average points is 1. He's done 2, 0, 0, and 0.6. 95 yards with no touchdowns. So, all right, Merry Christmas. Have a good one. Third down and 5. Third down and 5. I mean, at least if it was Colt McCoy, I'd feel a little bit better. But I mean, if it's third string quarterback Trace McSorley, I can't expect a lot from D-Hop. 3rd and 5 with a minute to go. Freiermuth just short of the first down. He's just short. He's short. Josh Jacobs, 6 points. Unbelievable. Devontae Adams, 3.5. Unbelievable. But maybe the sports gods do love me. They're like, oh, dog, I'm so sorry that Justin Fields shit the bed and half your lineup did. But Chris Godwin is going to go off, baby. Off, baby. I'm only down by 7, too. So, Michael Pittman gets 10 and Godwin gets 18, and then I win by 1. 4th and 1. Did he get it? I think he got it. First down, Steelers. Yeah, Kingsbury's ass. He's booty cheeks. He needs to go. Did they get it or not? Well, at least it makes it like a drama effect. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? This is like, my face is kind of how I feel like when I'm playing against you in fantasy. Like I'm getting beat up. Like someone fucking socked me in my temple, socked my nose up. I socked him back. But, of course, I would never sock Shep. But that's kind of how I feel, man. It's rough. Oh, touchdown, George Pickens. We got one last opportunity for garbage points, baby. Woo! Touchdown, George Pickens. We got 46 points of garbage time, baby. Oh, man. Extra point is up, and it's good. Are we going to get overtime? And then maybe we'll actually get more stats? Is that what's going to happen? Holy shit. What's going to happen here? Kick was up, and it's good. Look at Pickens. Bye. Where are you going? Just a perfect pass by Pickett there. Nice job. And nice job by George. I told you, George is money. Just needs more opportunities. I need Josh Jacobs to give me something special now. Jacobs, baby. But they're probably going to throw. Well, but maybe they'll give like a screen pass or something. Yeah, but most people aren't going to be playing Pickens in the playoffs. It's too hit or miss. Pickens is a guy that can get you 6 to 9 points, right? But how often is he going to get 10 to 20? And then do you actually start him over someone else? Probably not. Not this year. Next year, if they develop him more. But Pickens putting in a starting lineup in fantasy playoffs, way too risky. Sarah's got Pickens too. I drafted Pickens, and then I dropped him, and then Sarah picked him up. So, all the screenplays. Screen over here. Use me. Screen over there. Use me. All the screens, baby. Abdullah Oblongata. All right, here we go, baby. Here we go. Josh Jacobs. Josh Jacobs. Let's go, Josh. Let's go, Josh. Let's go, Josh. I gotta get. Even if I don't score, I just need to narrow this gap. I need to get as close to tying you as possible, so that way it's a straight, fair. We're 0-0. We're evened up. Whoever does better between Godwin or Lazard or Pittman, then that's what it is. Let's go. Yeah, but you probably had better players than him. Pickens is too unreliable with Pickett at quarterback. Oh, no good, no good, no good. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. He's really good at the toe tap. And usually he gets almost every toe tap that he does. But for whatever reason, that's like his second or third toe tap attempt and hasn't been able to get it. Very odd. Sports gods, what's going on here? Sports gods, do you love me? Apparently. Come on, baby. Jacobs. Oh, picked. And it's over. And that's it. Wow. Dog pile. Well, there goes our dreams of trying to get a little bit more garbage points. Carr playing one of the worst games in his life. And then, did you start Carr, Chief? Oh, man, I wouldn't have started him. I'm afraid to even look to see what Carr's point total is. Damn, Carr put up the same amount of points as Justin Fields, roughly 8 and 9. You're telling me that Justin Fields put up the same type of numbers as Carr? Come on. Don't you know I need you in the fantasy playoffs? I mean, motherfucker put up an 8 and Fields did 9? Shit. What a play right there. Yeah, Steelers won it for Franco. That's crazy, though, to think that Carr has played a horrible game and then Fields wasn't great either, but only 1 point more. Fantasy can be cruel as fuck, dude. I don't think he's pure trash. I just think this particular game on the road, the Steelers defense dictated the tempo. The O-line and the D-line, you have to understand, obviously you have to be able to have gas to make the car go. And right now you have a regular car with diesel gas in it that it's not working, man. You're not being able to move the football. And if you win the line of scrimmage, you win the football game. And Raiders have not been able to do that today. I mean, Jacobs couldn't even get going today. So... You didn't get a third backup? I would have gotten a third backup and dropped an extra wide receiver if there was someone better. There had to have been someone else on the wire that was better than him. But again, sometimes it's that familiar face that you feel comfortable with, and sometimes those familiar faces, they do you dirty, I know, at least you had opportunities. They threw it to him. Jacobs really didn't have a whole lot to work with there. I mean, you had a lot of, how many targets did motherfucker get? A lot. 8 or 9 targets? You had 9 targets in this game, bro. Jacobs didn't, fuck a man. I only had 15 attempts for 44 yards. I needed to be over 20 if I wanted to try to do something. And the game is over. I know. Well, it could be worse, dude. You could be me and have 4 of your 9 shit the bed in the playoffs. Final score, Steelers 13, Raiders 10. Well, I guess it's going to come down to the nitty gritty for me tomorrow when I come back from Christmas, rooting on Godwin to go off, and then we'll do, Pittman or Alan Lazard for Shep. So at this point, I don't really know if you guys want to keep going, for another like 20 minutes or so. I mean, I'm willing to go to the 3 hour and 30-minute mark or the 4 hour mark. I got to go use the restroom here real quick, check on Paisley, and then I'll delete the pictures, and then we'll get back to it. But congratulations to the Steelers with that big win. And I'll let you guys kind of decide where you guys want to go, and we'll go from there. And they won for Franco, so maybe we should have known that was going to happen. So rest in peace. And Franco, they ended up getting the dub for you. And I know you're smiling down in heaven right now. So I'm going to go use the restroom here real quick, and then we will decide on how long we go for it. If we want to do food, whatever you guys want, I'm willing to go to the 3 hour and 30-minute mark, which is 20 minutes, or the 4 hour mark, and then we'll call it a day. And then I'll be back for the Christmas game tomorrow for the Bucks and the Cardinals. So 1 sec, I'm just deleting some of these photos now. All right, give me 1 sec.
Everyone loves an underdog story. You know why? Because it fills you with hope, makes you believe it, right? Hold on now. Did you say any team? So now I can bet the underdog odds. Team Overdog, where you at? Let me hear you.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Bet just $5 to win $150 if your team wins. Action's so good. Why bet NFL anywhere else?
There we go. NFL Plus is your game on the go. Touchdown! Watch live local and primetime games on your phone or tablet. Oh, what a run by Josh Allen! Listen to live audio from any game, no matter where you are. I can say touchdown. Stream NFL Network live on your phone. Use a difference maker. And now get it all for $12.99 for the rest of the season. Wherever you are, this is how you put it.
All right, I'm back.
NFL Plus. Sign up today.
Steelers rookie quarterback Kenny Pickett delivers a Christmas miracle in Pittsburgh. On the night the Steelers honor the author of the Immaculate Reception, the late, great Franco Harris. Pickett to Pickens, there for the win. Pittsburgh, they get it 13-10. A final drive there, which I think surprised a lot of people. This was the first time that the Steelers got to the red zone.
Oh, Colleen Wolfe. Yes, please.
And here we are on this Christmas Eve night in Pittsburgh, and the Steelers, they get the win. Welcome in, everybody, to Game Day Final Mercedes-Benz postgame. I'm Colleen Wolfe with Steve Smith Sr., Michael Robinson, and Maurice Jones-Drew. All right, Rob, take us through that final drive there.
Well, first of all, great job by Kenny Pickett. I mean, to throw the ball, when he threw the ball 39 times, 26 for 39, 244 yards.
All right, so what do we want to do? Do we want to do food? Do we want to go down that path? Whatever you guys are thinking, just for mental health, just kind of to end it off, and then we can just, do that. So.
Pittsburgh Steelers, the future is bright as Kenny Pickett can play a game like this, right? If Matt Canada can call a final drive, call an entire game like he called that final drive, I think the Pittsburgh Steelers are being great hands, guys. You're absolutely correct. Kenny Pickett did have an
interception, but what I love is he stayed on course. He allowed the defense to not trickle. He understood that he made some mistakes early, but he stayed the course. And you talk about Matt Canada. This Matt Canada, this was the quarterback coach who became offensive coordinator. At times, the offense is inconsistent. It isn't inconsistent because they don't have the playmakers. It's inconsistent because the play designs are very Saturday-ish.
So when you say Saturday-ish, what are you trying to say?
I'm not trying to say anything. I'm saying that as it comes. It's Saturday. This is Sunday. Now, we have the NFL exclusive right now on Saturday, but we got to play big boy ball and play with some better play design. Don't just pick a play because it's the alphabet. Oh, well, we on the 7.
Tian Jose in the building. What to do? Holly in the building. Happy holidays. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Merry Christmas. And we'll be going here probably for another 45 minutes. And then I'll be back tomorrow. And then we'll end up doing the Buccaneers and Cardinals late game. I'll be doing that. I'm going to go visit the family in the morning, and then I'll be back in the middle of the afternoon to give me enough time to prep. And then we're going to go do that game tomorrow. Hope you're doing well. We're just going to do some food or whatever we decide to look at here for the last 45 minutes, and then we'll call it a night. And then we're going to be getting into Christmas.
We were moving the ball, but we weren't finishing. And our defense gave us an opportunity to finish, and we took that last drive. And he did exactly what you said, my Rob. Took what the defense gave him. When he saw man, he got out of the pocket. He improvised a little bit. He made some plays down the stretch. He went on 4th and 1, got the first down. And then in the red zone, the final play he saw was cover 1, outside leverage. They had a great call for it, and he threw it with conviction. And there was no ifs, ands, or buts about that throw. Well, he put it where it needed to be.
That window? You see how wide open it was?
But that defense has allowed him to make those mistakes. It kept him in the game, and it allows you to keep growing when you're winning, right? And the other thing about this, Mike Tomlin hasn't had a losing season. And I know I picked the Raiders. Like I told you, once a Raider, always a Raider. That's just who I am. But I'm happy with this first season. Mike Tomlin's a hell of a coach, and he doesn't deserve to have a losing season the way he's been coaching this ball.
Turn that hat around here.
No, it's a different meaning.
He took it off, straight up. A special night here in Pittsburgh on Christmas Eve for these Steelers to get the win, and we have 3 more games tomorrow on Christmas Day for you, so get your day started with a very special holiday edition of Game Day Morning at noon for an inspirational story of Ryan Shazier's miraculous, hold out here, guys, recovery from that spinal cord injury and how he's helping others.
Yeah. What's the weather like out there? Is it super cold? We got a little bit of snow and sleet and ice, and a lot of stuff kind of got shut down for a day or two out here. It's not too bad now, though. Things are starting to melt, so I should be able to drive and see my dad, and then I'll come back. So, oh yeah, breakfast for dinner. I did a little bacon and eggs, and this morning made myself a little breakfast sandwich, and then we had like potatoes and egg and sriracha and everything, and I didn't get a chance to eat it all. But after I'm done recording, I'm gonna spend some time with Paisley, and then just relax, do a little reading, and go that route. So.
Let's do the order here.
Packers picked up an easy win because they're playing the Los Angeles Rams. I'm not going to say who the quarterback is because I think it's really too expensive to even mention that young man's name. So I'm going to go ahead and say the Miami Dolphins get this easy W.
Okay.
I'm going to go with the Miami Dolphins, too, man. I just think that. I thought they lost. They did lose. Okay. We're talking about this matchup. Okay? Yes, I'm going with the Miami Dolphins. I was stuck a fork in the Packers a long time ago. I don't think they're going to get to the playoffs. Miami Dolphins. But I will say this. Tua Tagovailoa, you're going to have to show that you can stand on one hash, throw the ball all the way outside the numbers on the other hash with a level of consistency to stop teams from guarding the middle of the field. You do that, that opens up the middle of the field, this offense gets back.
Also, I pick with my heart. Zoe, that's my dog. Zoe is over there with the Dolphins. I love you, boy. Stay warm over there, baby. It's cold over here.
It sure is cold night here in Pittsburgh. We have much more coming your way as the Steelers get this win. We're going to have Najee Harris. Oh, that's your baby boy. I can't wait to talk to him. That's next.
17 feels like 1. Oh, I bet. I mean, even us here, we normally don't have a very, cold weather. But when the snow and the sleet started coming, it was probably about 15 to 20 degrees. And I even took Paisley out for a walk before it started. And I only could do 30-minute walk. I couldn't even do my regular 1 hour because it was so cold. And I actually had to put pants on. I put my Oregon Duck sweats on for the first time in like a year. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Space Kitty with a 25er. We've had a lot of people show up today, even though the numbers in the room weren't like a big high number. We definitely had people come through and show a lot of love.
Where can you save time shopping? Quality time at the same time? This holiday season, experience the magic.
Space Kitty, $25 dono. Bang, bang, bang. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. How's your brother? How's your dad? How's the family? How are you? Bang, bang. I hope things are good for you. Let me know what you want to see for photos, and I got you.
Could be your job, travel, sports. It could be anything. But here's the thing. If you follow it, wherever it takes you, you'll always find what you're looking for. Tomorrow at 12, our crew gets you ready for a Christmas Day triple header. These guys are playing some good football. And we break down the latest playoff picture. NFL Game Day morning. Tomorrow at 12 on NFL Network.
I want to eat apples and bananas. I need to eat apples and bananas. Why can't I eat apples and bananas?
Support the Feeding America nationwide network of food banks to help provide meals to those in need. Join us at feedingamerica.org.
My biggest fear in the middle of my addiction was that I would never be able to get over it and that my kids wouldn't have a father.
Nothing like breakfast for dinner.
This isn't my story. For the longest time, fear held me back from ultimately being who I wanted to. I had to become a better man to be a better father. So
Bacon.
my kids are empowered to truly believe that if they can think it, they can do it.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Teriyaki cheeseburger with a grilled pineapple and grilled onion, some lettuce and tomato for Andy Reid. $5 holla, Chiefo Chief. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, bang. 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 Oh, I think it will. I hope it will for you. I know. Trust me. I know. There we go. Getting closer. All right, man. Dude, I appreciate you. Have a great day. And like I said, I look forward to talking to you tomorrow, man. Thank you for all your support. Appreciate you. Merry Christmas. Yep. Ooh, yeah, we have a meal. I don't know if we're gonna have ham. I don't think you're gonna have turkey, but I don't know. I mean, my parents sometimes surprise, and it's like usually you get the ham and the turkey on Thanksgiving and Easter, but something's being made. I'll definitely have leftovers. I'll be bringing back with me. So, oh, prime rib. Let's look at some prime rib pictures.
just getting our guys where they open, and try to give them as much space to work as possible. You know, they'll drop back a lot, so I know they'll get the ball underneath a lot. But I gotta make the most out of that. You know what I mean? I want to be a threat where sometimes, you know, some teams put their DBs on me so that could free up somebody else. But they didn't do that right here though. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna take full.
God, I haven't had a good prime rib and fuck, I can't even remember. It's been probably a year, maybe. I mean, anything meat, burnt ends, steaks. I mean, I'm all about that life. But boneless prime rib roast. Chief, let me know what you want to see for photos as well. Yeah, teriyaki cheeseburger. Yeah, they do it out here on the West Coast. Let me see if I can find a picture of it.
Snowing out here, so I kind of practice as much as I can with less clothes, so I can like mentally get right. And then, you know, I mean, I try to stay warm as much as possible, but you know, pre-game I try to just get a feel for it. And then, and then I was like, okay, man, this is one game. You gotta tough it out. Okay, there ain't no way get over this. I was like, hey, look, there ain't no way get over this.
Yeah, grilled pineapple teriyaki burger. It's like kind of like the sweet and savory where sometimes people think like pineapple doesn't go on pizza. I don't know. I mean, I'm not like everyone else that was like, oh, I will never eat that. It tastes good. If you got a little Canadian bacon and pineapple, am I going to order that every time? No. Sometimes I want like a meat pizza, but every once in a while, I think it tastes good. It's like sometimes having the sweet and the savory, it's a really good combo. I mean, some people are willing to put, you know, like a pineapple on a burger or they think it's just weird, but you know, I'm always down to try different things. So some people call it a Hawaiian burger. Some people call it teriyaki. And then they have like sweet and spicy versions on top of it as well. I mean, hell, if it's a burger, I'm gonna eat. You know, if it's a burger, I mean, I'm gonna give it a try. So, yeah, me too. Me too. Ham, rolls, potatoes, gravy, corn, casserole, strawberry dessert. Ooh, you're going to be eating good. I'm going to be getting some stuff like that similar to. It'll be similar to a Thanksgiving or Easter meal. Yes, me too. Yeah, and sometimes people don't do it right, and then maybe that's why people complain. But these ones actually look pretty good, you know, if it's done right. All right, let's do some sweet potato casserole. And then Chief, let me know what you want to do, and I got you as well. Holly with a 20. Nice. Congrats. $20 holla. Bang, bang. Boom, boom. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. That's good. And like I said, you'll learn if it's your first year playing. Like I said, you know, sometimes it's a little bit of luck, but as long as you follow the league, you know, you're going to have a better understanding and you'll learn as you go and you'll get better and better each year you do it. So. All right. Sweet potato casserole. Let's do that. I know the pineapple kind of throws people off. They're like, oh, there's no way this would be good. But, you know, it does work if you do it right. I've had one before and I thought it was delicious. But again, there's probably some places that make it where it's maybe not as good as maybe other places. And that's why. But sweet potato casserole.
It was a close game, should have won it really bad. And I was just telling Coach Hill, like, man, how do you motivate these people, the team, to keep going out there and want to win? You know, because I feel like spirits now became close. I mean, he was like, man, you just thinking one game at a time. You know, one game at a time. And
and you don't look too far ahead. Yeah, with the playoffs, we're still enough for the playoffs, and but he said as of now, we just worry about the Raiders. Or what was it, the Panthers? Not that.
So up in Hawaii, do they eat like that type of burger up there? I mean, obviously the cuisine up there for Hawaiian food, but I do love grilled pineapple too. Yeah, that's true. So there's all these different versions of this sweet potato casserole. Like there's like 8 pictures and they're all different. So I guess everyone's got their own technique to it.
How are you dealing with this? You got Brock on the sideline. Like, I mean, the Raiders were out here shirtless warming up. I don't think I saw any Steelers playing around like that.
Hey man, so everybody's entitled to do what they want. Me personally, I ain't gonna do that. But like I said, when it's cold, it's cold. They was even saying in a game that it's hella cold. So I mean, when it's cold, it's cold. You can't.
This one is sweet potato with pecan. There's all of these different like options. Everyone makes it a little bit different. And then there's ones that have sweet potato casserole with marshmallow. I've never had that before, but I'm not opposed to trying anything. But it's just crazy on how many versions of this option they got. Here's another one that's got the marshmallow and the streusel. Pecan streusel also. It's just crazy how many options there is of this. It's like normally when you look up an item, there's like, about a 10 or 12 of the same similar picture. But this is like the one item where it's like every picture doesn't look like the other one. They're all different.
You can do anything now. You're a warrior. Najee Harris joining us here on the set after the big win for Pittsburgh.
Ooh, that one looks good.
D'Angelo Hall going to take us home the rest of the way. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. This one was for Franco Harris tonight. Great for the Steelers fans here in attendance and all over the world tonight.
On a special NFL 360.
I got a special one here for you. Holly from the game that I watched earlier this morning. If I had to pick one picture and one play. Hello. How did he stay in bounds? Whoever this cameraman is deserves a raise. Beautiful. That's for you too, Chief Chief. Like I said, we don't know what's going to happen. Bills, Chiefs, Bengals. That's where it's at. And then even though the Eagles lost to the Cowboys, they're still the top dog. It's going to get very, very interesting as we go into the playoffs. Yeah, there was never a second that I thought Kansas City was in trouble in that game. They did great. But I figured I'd share that photo with you. All right, where else do we want to go? What other food avenues do we want to go? We got 26 minutes. Let's make it the best 26 minutes. And as we're transitioning into, obviously, Christmas, and I'll be able to spend some time with Paisley and relax. And I'll be right back here in a little bit, and we'll be able to hang out. Mahomes magic, truly is. And anyone that thinks that he's not the best quarterback in the world is just freaking crazy. You don't even have to be a Chiefs fan to realize it. Yes, I understand that, Herbert's good and, Joe Burrow's good and everyone loves Josh Allen. But, I think people forget all of the accolades. It's like, I think fans that are haters against Mahomes forget everything that he's accomplished, and they just look at what he's done in the last couple games and like to criticize. But the bottom line is, we see the weaknesses in the Chiefs, in the Bills, and the Bengals. There's no really team that's got a great defense, including Miami if they're the sleeper team. All 4 defenses are kind of suspect. We all know the offenses are fantastic, but the only team that's really got the offense and the defense, like Cowboys, Eagles, but it's like the teams in the NFC. So maybe they'll have a little advantage in the Super Bowl, but they still got to go out there and get it. Yeah. All right, what else? Where else do we want to go? I'm going to delete some of these other photos, and I can get you some Tommy real quick or some corgis, whatever you want. Whatever you want to do, we can move away from the food. You want some mental health? You want to see some Tommy? You want to see some animals? You want to see some penguins? You want to see some Chiefs players? Just let me know what you want to see, and I'll throw them up on there for you. So that way we can take care of you since you've been supporting here and doing some generous donos, always supporting the brand, and it means everything to me. I appreciate you tremendously. So let me know what you want. I'll just kind of play around here, and I'll throw up a couple as we're waiting, and then let me know anything else you want to see, and I got you. It's all for the mental health, I can throw up a little collage of your favorites. Yeah, well, you needed to have a number one, and a lot of the guys have gotten hurt. So, yeah, it was a blessing to get him, and he's actually done well for you guys. Jerick McKinnon has been great, too, in the last 3 weeks, and that obviously is the third option because it's like you got Travis Kelce, Juju, and Jerick McKinnon. That's really where a lot of the footballs are going, and they're using those guys to their advantage. That's big facts. Bills, Chiefs, Bengals. I mean, someone is winning it out of those teams right there, period. Sleeper team, Dolphins. Would love to see the Jags in the playoffs. We might be able to get the Jags. That'd be great. Okay, let's do that. Perfect. Oh yeah, that's why I had to send Holly. Obviously, he'll get criticized by people, but he's doing great. There's a reason why he's in the Pro Bowl. I think he's the best punter in the league this year. I mean, there's a lot of other guys that you can consider, but he's no lower than 2. I mean, if he's not number 1, if you want to be a hater, I mean, he's been fantastic for them this year, and he's been honestly fantastic for him all year. And almost every year he's played, he's been a top 10 punter, and that's all you can ask for when you have a punter is someone to be in the top 10, and then hopefully top 5. And then eventually number 1 or number 2. So. Yeah. What's going to happen? I mean, not every punter is going to be clean and perfect every game. Just like kickers. Kickers make mistakes. Kickers miss kicks. Punters, have bad rhythm. Sometimes they muff the snap. Sometimes the kick is off. The ball placement is a little off. It happens. But overall, I mean, like I said, I wish I had a Tommy Townsend on my team on Tampa. I'll tell you that. I would say that's pretty phenomenal. I know you would too. Oh, that would be a cool stat. Yeah, why don't they do that? I saw your tweet earlier talking about the laces from a couple days ago. That is a good question. But obviously the quarterbacks have to have a grip. They have to be, because I mean, obviously if you try to grip a football when it gets cold, it just gets really slippery. So sometimes that's where your finger placement goes. But other than that, as far as kicking is concerned, like if they used a football that didn't have laces, like a special one for only kicks, that would be something interesting. But I don't know if they would ever do something like that. But I did see your tweet on that. Like, why was the laces have to even be there? Oh, how about a baby penguin? This one's follow mama or follow dada. Follow mom, follow dad. Okay, let's go. Oh, how cute is that? 5 little babies. Come with mama. Come with daddy. Okay, let's go. Hobble, hobble, hobble. Waddle, 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 waddle. Oh my God. Look at this. Baby penguin robot parties with emperor penguins and Antarctica. Oh my gosh. Look at this. So obviously they have like scientists out there. They're doing like research. They want to have a little fun to see how they respond to like different things. Look at this. Penguin robot. Oh my gosh. I wonder how they would respond to that. They're like, what is this thing that's on wheels? What is this? Oh my gosh. That would be really cool to be able to, be able to go and do research out there. I mean, that's a brave group going out there to Antarctica. At first, I thought the photo was fake, but I guess they it's a robotic baby penguin. It spies for the scientists. So that way they can see the behaviors of the penguins instead of just doing like a baby penguin. I mean, that's fucking, and then it rolls on the wheel so it can go like run away. It can go and, because obviously if it's waddling, it's only going to get so far. But with wheels, then it has an ability to go a little bit further. Man, these scientists are hella smart. And we call this penguin huddle, like we huddle in a football field. There's the instead of the Kansas City Chiefs huddling up with Mahomes, we got baby penguin Mahomes. Hey, huddle up. Everyone's posted up. All the babies are hanging out. You never know what I'm going to find. Oh, man. Cuteness overload. I mean, I'm always going to try to find something new and interesting for you guys. Because not only is it interesting for you guys, it's, something I like looking at too, I'm always looking. I'm always reading. I'm always looking at film. I'm always looking at pictures. I'm always trying to find the best for you guys. Seriously. No, we're good at this point. We got 16 minutes to go. And then I want to make sure we get some Royals. You got any specific players for the old Royals that you want to see? Penguin party, baby. I mean, like I said, there's only certain things that really make me smile. And obviously, if I see anything snow related, like even when I go outside and there's slush or snow, I don't know, it just makes me happy. There's just certain little things in life that make me happy. And I mean, how can this not make you happy? Turn your frown upside down with a baby robot penguin. It's a penguin potty. You learn something new every day. All right, I'm going to first start it off with some Brett Saberhagen. Either you know or you don't. Oh, see, that was your first one. See how we're connected in the brain? Great.
You are watching the NFL Game Day Final Mercedes-Benz post-game show.
I got to get you one with the white uniform too. Great choices. And like I said, I didn't start it off with George Brett because we know he's a jerk. So I already know that it's not that. It's my ESP, you know. I don't know what it is. I mean, I do really feel connected to sometimes. And I think also being like an empath, and I know you're an empath as well. So it's when you have that empathy and you have that sympathy and you actually get to know someone, sometimes you do connect on kind of a weird level, you know. I definitely feel connected to quite a few people, but some a little bit closer than others for sure.
This rental car is so boring to drive.
Let's be honest. The rent-a-car industry is the definition of boring, and the reason can be found in the name itself. Rent a car? You don't want a friend. You want a friend. You want a job. You want the job.
Oh, good old buddy.
That's why we don't offer a car. We offer the car. 6. Rent the car.
Where can you save time shopping and spend quality time at the same time?
Oh, I even found one with his autograph on a card. This is cool.
This holiday season, experience the magic of winter.
The signature looks like he's kind of drunk, but it's still cool. It's kind of like all over the place, but I mean, he might have a medical condition. He might be, you know, a little bit older now. Something might, you know, sometimes when players get older, you know, or they might just be sloppy signature. You know what I mean? You never know the story. All right, now I found another one that doesn't look like he was drunk. This one looks a little bit more smoother with the pen. You never know. Or maybe he just did it in a hurry. You never know. But this one looks a little bit more clean for an autograph. This one looks like kind of like a 8-year-old did it, or he was just drunk, or something happened where he had to rush real fast. But this one looks a little bit, that looks a little cleaner. That one looks like he was able to sit down and like take his time with it. When's the last time anyone saw a picture of Buddy? So awesome. Oh yeah. I actually remember I bought a rookie card of him when I watched him. I was like, I like this guy. This guy's very different, unusual. We can throw up one of him as well. Got to get some Danny Jackson too. Great names. I mean, and I'll throw up a Tom Gordon for you as well. Cause I'm old school. So Flash Gordon. And obviously D. Gordon was his son. I mean, if we're going to be talking about Royals, we got to throw Tom in that conversation. I mean, I collected so many cards over the years, And like I said, sometimes, being able to see, old school stuff, I feel that's almost the same as like watching an old school TV show or cartoon, because it gets you to remember, the old school days. It's good to go back and remember and not forget about the past. I mean, that's why I think, like me and my dad are collectors. We just want to make sure we preserve the history and not let it disappear and fade away. We want to make sure we're keeping certain collectibles and items still, intact. You don't want things just, to disappear. So. World Series 1985, Game 5. Nice little autograph. So cool. And it doesn't have to be the best player. It's not necessarily about that. It's just the memories that you have when you watched. You know what I mean? And like I said, sometimes it's like a baseball card. I mean, it could be a photo. But just remembering, you know, the 80s and 90s. Like I said, I feel it was the best. You know, I don't know if anything will ever top that moment. There's another card, 86 Don Russ. Woo! Look at the signature. Oh, you do? That's awesome. I think a lot of people liked him. I mean, I even think, Dodger fans probably won't admit it because obviously they were, you know, Madison Bumgarner and the Giants were winning all those World Series and beating the Dodgers' ass. But a lot of people did like Tim Lincecum when he played. Like, I think that he was kind of a fan favorite, a little shorter, crazy delivery. You know, he was a guy that you could definitely root for. You had him, Buster Posey, Madison Bumgarner. I mean, they were very unique and very good. Oh, do you follow him? Do you follow Lincecum on like Twitter or Instagram? I have to Lincecum. Oh, that's funny. Oh, yeah. And like I said, that's what's good for mental health, to go back in time to look at some of these names. And like I said, I think that people need to do that. Like I said, that's why every night I go back and watch something from the 80s and 90s to make sure I keep my mental health right. So freaking cool. And see, that's why I appreciate you coming in here, regardless of the donos or not. Obviously, donos are so appreciated from you, but I can always count on you to be able to bring something up that no one else will. And that's why I love you. You know, it's always nice to be able to, you know, have something brand new or something that we haven't seen in a while. And I haven't forgotten about Quisenberry. We need to get one more here. Hold on. Dan Quisenberry. And I got the perfect photo for you. Look at this delivery from Dan. If this doesn't bring you back, nothing will. Look at this. Paisley, woof, 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 woof. I hear you, Paisley. Oh my gosh. Look at that. It's like sometimes you can just look at a photo and you like, I can see like Dave Stewart, Dennis Eckersley. Like anytime I see like certain people, Walt Weiss, Canseco, McGuire, you know, like even though my dad was a Dodger fan, he still really loved Canseco and, you know, McGuire. He does the Bash Bros. It just was something that we watched, you know, when I was a kid and all the baseball cards that I collected. So.
I'm just so thankful of the effort of the guys.
Man, it's sometimes they say, you know, a picture can tell 1,000 words, you know, or a movie. Look at this photo, this next one. I mean, that's a nice, sharp picture. I wish it was full screen, but who cares? I mean, you get the idea. Oh, my gosh. Love it. And then you get to see the mustache. You get to see the, you know, the hair, the clothes, the jersey, the hat. Some things stays the same, but other things are slightly different. But, oh, man, awesome.
So, man, we're just thankful to get the victory.
Yes.
What an incredible night for all those Steelers fans. Putting a bow on it.
Oh, I found a collectible item. Oh my gosh, this would be so cool for a Royals fan. Holly, imagine if you had something like this. Look at this. 1976-77 American League Western Division champs. This is like some kind of like plaque or poster. Look at this. Oh, yes, please. And it's got the MLB logo in the corner, but what makes it awesome, it's got Pizza Hut and Pepsi on it. So people that collect Pizza Hut and Pepsi stuff are all over this, on top of having the, oh my gosh, how cool is that? I've seen a lot of things that are old school, but as far as like a promotional poster, this is awesome. I haven't seen too many that look as good as that. I even found a cool team one from 60. Or I found a team one from, let me see, what is this? I found a team one from 1970. Team photo. Oh, let's go. And then another one from 68. It's going in time. Oh my gosh. Look at the boys on the end. Oh man. And it seems like, I don't know if it's me, but see the guy in the second row that's got the tie on with the glasses? Every old school photo, it seems like from like the 50s, 60s, or 70s, has a guy like that looks like that. I don't know why, but if you ever see some old school photos, there's always someone in the background that has that kind of look. You know, is he a professor? Is he a coach? Who is he? You know what I mean? But there's always like that old school looking guy based off, you know, and you could, I mean, people could be wearing that type of attire now, but I don't know. It's just something about that vibe. And look at the boys on the end. Oh, man, so cool. Ball boys in 1968 for the Kansas City Royals. Guarantee they're still Royal fans.
Don't settle for silver. Harness the power of 7 moisturizers and 3 vitamins to smooth, heal, and moisturize your dry skin. Gold Bond. Champion your skin.
The appeal of Tovala for me was just being able to scan a recipe and being able to eat the food in 20 minutes. Tovala meals are delivered fresh to your door, no hassle. All you do is open your meal, scan it on the oven. It makes me feel really happy that I don't have to clean. I mean, who doesn't want to have a
And obviously, you probably liked him, Lincecum, for when, you know, obviously long hair don't care. You really like the guys that got the long hair don't care. And God, he had the look, didn't he? When he was in his prime, I mean, he had the Tommy Townsend hair. Holly likes the long hair, don't care. I mean, he was the man. I mean, even though me and my dad love the Dodgers and whatnot, I mean, you can't just like act like he wasn't good. You know, the same thing with like Buster Posey and Madison Bumgarner. I mean, they were the reason they got those 3 championships. I mean, there was no better catcher, and Madison Bumgarner was the best closer. Lincecum, and they had a good quality roster. Very unique. And I look at the photo with his leg up like a ballerina. And I'll try to get every angle so we have all those. I got to give you this angle too, because you got the one angle, but I got to give you the different angle. Pitching motion. Yeah. That long hair. See, the things I notice about you when you bring up stuff, you know, that's what you know, and there's nothing wrong with it. Hey, I wish I had hair. I wish I had some hair, you know, I used to. I mean, wrestlers look good in it. I mean, you know, as long as you maintain, you know, you got to maintain it, but. Oh, I got an amazing one. Oh my gosh. Long hair, don't care. Look at this photo. I mean, you can already tell someone's unique when like every photo looks different. Like, look at the leg position. You know what I mean? And then like just the way that the ball is coming out in the throwing motion, just different. And then, oh man, people don't recognize things. And definitely he looks different with short hair. Like he looked better with the longer hair. I mean, if you got the ability to grow hair, God bless your soul, you know, but your boy can't get no more hair, you know. But obviously, like, you know, it doesn't look bad, but just his hair and, you know, just he looked a little bit better with the longer hair. Doesn't look bad with shorter hair, but just looks better with the longer. More intimidating, I think. More kind of like 80s rock band feel, you know? Maybe that's where some of your long hair stuff comes from. You like a lot of the hair bands and a lot of the stuff there. You just have the thing for the hair. And we know in the 80s, they had all the hair and the hair bands. Lots of the rockers had long hair. Yeah.
Fourth rushing touchdown of the season. That's some magic there, D-Hall.
I mean, how many of the hair bands do you like? Like, were they a big part of your life? Like, you know what I mean? Like I know you have Tommy and you have these certain athletes and players and people, but was there a lot of the hair bands that you were like obsessed with, or at least one? I know you like Kiss, so there's one, but it doesn't necessarily have to be like Poison and the straight up. Everyone's got their own different taste, but gosh, there was a lot of good music, in the 80s and 90s. Sometimes we don't realize certain things until maybe someone points it out. Like you never really thought of it that way, but maybe that has something to do with it too. Obviously you can still like the person for, their abilities and how they look, but yeah, maybe there's a little underlining thing there. Yeah, I hate when guys get hurt. And then when they decline, it's just rough to see a player that was one of the greatest that can't even pitch anymore or can't play anymore. But I mean, he was there, he did his role and he did his job and he did a great job. All right, let's go through some of these photos here real quick and then we'll end up calling it a stream. Thank you guys so much for sticking with me. And it was awesome to have Holly in here for 45 minutes. That way we could at least get some time with her and we'll hang out obviously tomorrow if I see some of you. And if I don't see you tomorrow, whenever I see you next. So I appreciate you guys very, very much. And rest in peace to Franco Harris. The Steelers got that dub. And let's go over some of these last photos that we have been spending the last 30 to 40 minutes with. And they're a pretty good collection. Twisted Sister, Rat, Black Sabbath. Okay. I got to throw a Kiss one up now. We can't leave now. If I was the one, this is, I can't not. It's like, we can't talk about and me not throw up something that's fucking ridiculous because these are legends and they have great photos too. It's like, we're going to talk about them and just not throw up a photo. No, we're not doing that. This is Christmas Eve. We have to treat yourself with some amazing photos.
Also abundantly clear the impact that Franco Harris had on this current Steelers team.
And then we will call it a show. It's good for my mental health. It's just cool to look at them. Makes you, maybe I'll listen to a song here in a little bit, or maybe this weekend. Giving suggestions for good mental health. Something you like, maybe you don't listen to them that often, and maybe it's time to rekindle the inner you, the younger you. All right, let's start it off at the top. Love me some Kiss. Rest in peace, Franco. They got it for you. As far as like show, Queen, great too. Yeah, but as far as like putting on a show, I'd never been. But anything that I've ever seen, it was the most because they cared, Gene. It's like, this was not just to like dress up and be pretty. Like this meant something, this is like a movement. Like they took a lot of pride in the dress up and the pyro and they were the best at doing it. I'm not sure if there was anyone else that put out the money and put on the show based on, there's other people that do crazy stuff now, explosions and fireworks and, lights and props and everything. But back then, I'm thinking they were the kings. I don't know if anyone was on their level. If anyone was on their level, you let me know. But from what I've seen, they were definitely towards the top. Rest in peace, Franco Harris. Legend, immaculate catch, 50-year anniversary. And they got the win for him. Very fitting. Patrick Mahomes. People say he's not the best quarterback in the world. Well, guess what? They are stupid. Okay? On and on and on and on again. Keeps making plays, and it just so coincidentally, they just showed this play on the TV. Creepy. Patrick Mahomes, you're awesome. Corgis, hey, have 1, 2, or 3. Tommy, hey, I wish I had your hair. I don't, but you're a good-looking guy. You look like you could be a model, and you're gonna have a bright future after football. Seems like a very, very cool guy. Tommy Townsend, Holly's favorite. Penguins, the babies. We love them. Follow mama. Follow dada. Okay. Waddle, 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 waddle. This is how we dive. Teach them. Baby robot penguin. Antarctica scientist. I want to be one. That would be, it'd be cold as shit, but Gosh, this would be so cool to watch and just to see them interact. If they recognize that it isn't a penguin or like some, hybrid penguin that, obviously knowing that it's, I'm not sure, every animal's intelligence a little bit different. And I don't think humans will ever really know how intelligent animals really are with their own species, but this would be something awesome to see. I might have to go dig up a video in the future. Ain't no party like a penguin party, because a penguin party don't stop. Waddle, 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 waddle. And we got to hit you with the Brett Saberhagen. Old school. Buddy. I love the wood grain. 1987 tops. 5 years old. Love it. Buddy. Oh, just something about the old school. Man, it just gets me every time. I'm just flooded back with just so many memories. Tom Gordon, Flash Gordon, D. Gordon's dad, believe it or not. Oh, baby. On the next show, we'll have to throw up like Kevin Appier and a few other guys that, where they throw up as well. But we got Danny Jackson, even with the autograph cards. And since we're on the way out, we can't forget about Bo. Fire. Quisenberry. Woo, man. That's like a elbow just ready to fly out of your arm socket. But some of those guys, they had it. Man, this is cool right here. This is the type of thing if I was at like a garage sale, flea market, baseball card shop, right? I don't even have to be a Royal fan personally to know that this is worth money and it's cool and it's rare. If I saw something like this, I immediately would pick it up. And also, too, it's got Pizza Hut and Pepsi on it. Anytime it has the Pizza Hut, Pepsi decal, it raises the value of the item. So anytime you see something like this of your favorite team and it's old and it's got branding on it, buy it. If it's affordable for you, trust me, because anything that you think is worth $10 or $20, in reality, it's probably worth 50 to 100 or more, just for the simple fact it's got Pizza Hut and Pepsi on it. MLB fans will collect it, but Pizza Hut people and Pepsi people will collect it too. And it looks cool. We got some old school photos, 1970 Royals, 68, even with the ball boys, epic. Then we did a little Tim Lincecum. Great picture. Great form. I don't know if I've ever seen picture photos that look this good. We just looked them up. I'm like, okay, 10 out of 10. Yep, I like that one too. Yep, I like this one. And then this one right here is the best. He's literally making like an L. Like ballerina style. And then we can always end it with some Kiss, baby. Yeah, I hope you guys have a great Christmas. I'm a collector, so anytime you see something from 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s that's old, if it's got the branding of a company on there, buy it, because especially if it's a famous company as like Pizza Hut and Pepsi, you'd be really surprised. There's specific people that just collect Pizza Hut stuff, Pepsi stuff, and it can always be like your favorite team. You just have to be able to like look for certain things. And yeah, so anytime in the future, if you see anything Royals or Chiefs and it's got, some kind of pizza or beer company or booze like Jack Daniels, swoop that up, because that'll be something that will add value more than you think because of that extra. Unless they already have it, pretty high price, then, you're going to know what you're getting into. So there we go. Absolutely. Merry Christmas to all you guys. I love you guys and appreciate you guys very, very much. My mental health has increased tremendously. We killed it today. You guys did a great job above and beyond. You guys are always supporting and always doing great things. I love you guys and appreciate you guys. And we'll be back tomorrow for the Buccaneers and the Cardinals. So I hope everyone has a fantastic night, just like Mahomes had with this right here. And I appreciate all of y'all. And I'll be back tomorrow. I hope you guys have a happy holiday and a Merry Christmas. And thank you guys so much with everything that you do and party every day. You know it. And I'll be back tomorrow. So have a great holiday. Love you guys and appreciate you guys. And I will be back tomorrow at 5 p.m. for the Cardinals and the Buccaneers on Christmas evening. And I got one question for you. Well, you don't talk sports like us. Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I love you guys and appreciate you. Holly, everyone else, Sarah, Matt, you guys are the best. I love you. Appreciate you. And I will be back very, very soon. Gang.